recently launched the Payment System Vision 2026 to build on Nigeria's progress in digital payments and provide a roadmap for developing the payments ecosystem that is secure, resilient, inclusive, and globally competitive. And one of the fastest ways to lift millions of Nigerians out of poverty is an efficient payment system. The federal government has dismissed reports of considering the introduction of new taxes on telecommunication services and petroleum products following recommendations contained in the latest IMF Article 5 consultation report on Nigeria. The government said the reports misrepresented the content of the IMF report and did not reflect its policy direction, insisting that no new taxes were being planned for either the telecoms or petroleum sector. In a statement signed by Head of Information and Public Relations Units of the Federal Ministry of Finance, Efe Ovukbore, the government stressed that the recommendations contained in the IMF reports were not binding on Nigeria and should not be interpreted as official government policy. The clarification comes days after the IMF, in the Article 4 report on Nigeria, recommended a range of revenue-enhancing measures as part of efforts to strengthen government revenue and improve fiscal sustainability. However, the federal government maintained that the decision on taxation could only be made through constitutional and legislative processes and would be guided by national priorities and prevailing economic realities. Nigeria's current account surplus rose sharply by 255.7% quarter-on-quarter for $4.983.8 billion in the first quarter of 2026, driven by higher crude oil, gas, and refined petroleum exports, as well as a steep decline in petroleum product imports. The Apex Bank, in its Q1 2026 balance of payment islands, stated the provisional balance of payment statistic for Q1 2026 shows a current account surplus of $4.98 billion, which was higher than the $1.40 billion and $3.41 billion recorded in the preceding quarter Q4 2024 and responding period Q1 2025 respectively. According to the CBN, the improvements were supported by increased earnings from crude oil exports, gas exports, and refined petroleum product exports, alongside a significant reduction in refined petroleum product imports and lower net outpayments on the primary income accounts. The report noted that crude oil export earnings rose to $8.11 billion in Q1 2026 from $6.77 billion in Q4 2025, while gas export increased to $2.53 billion from $2.24 billion. The refined petroleum product export also climbed to $1.37 billion from $1.97 billion during the period. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has lowered its gantry price from automotive gas oil and aviation turbine kerosene. According to the data from the petroleum.ng, the Dangote Refinery reduced the diesel gantry price by 100 naira from 1,700 naira per litre to 1,600 naira per litre, representing a reduction of 5.9%. The jet fuel price were also lowered by 100 naira from 1,550 naira per litre to 1,450 naira per litre. This comes hours after the refinery announced a 75 naira drop in the petrol gantry price from 1,250 naira to 1,175 naira per litre. The reduction was further linked to the drop in crude price following the de-escalation of the Middle East crisis. On the foreign scene, the Federal Reserve has held U.S. interest rates between 3.5% and 3.75% after Kevin Warsh first meeting in charge of the central bank, while Fed governments were split on whether they keep rates steady or increase them in bids to tame inflation, which has been pushed up to the U.S.-Israel war in Iran. U.S. President Donald Trump pushed Vice President Jeremy Powell to cut interest rates and make clear they expected Wash to fulfill his demand for cuts. But the inflation running at an above target 3.8% and the uncertainty surrounding Trump's deal to end the war with Iran, the Fed's rate-setting committee unanimously decided to keep rates steady. However, the Federal Open Market Committee said the economic activity expanding at a solid pace despite elevated uncertainty that owes in part to the conflict in the Middle East, and the productivity growth and capital investment are strong. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows and to inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
All right, good afternoon, amazing Port Harcourt people. It's 14 minutes past 1 o'clock, and it's time for Body District. Yes, every Wednesday we get to talk about health matters that affect you and I. And today, of course, promises to be no less. I have in the studio with me doctors from UPTH, Dr. Faith Johnson and Dr. Chisom Wisdom Iseme. Oh, I said that right?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Okay. So, well, the doctors are in the house to discuss sickle cell. And it's, for me, it's one that hits close because I have distant family members, that suffers it. But, well, thanks be to God, she's in her let's see now, she's in her teen years, almost getting into her early 20s, and well, while no one prays to see her experience crisis, we thank God for her life. So you're welcome to the program, doctors.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So talk to us about sickle cell. What causes sickle cell?
All right. Thank you very much, Dawn.
Yes.
And then good afternoon, everybody. I want to also thank our consultants, our senior colleagues, who I'm sure they are also listening to us.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So what causes sickle? Sickle cell is a
Defective in them, whether chromosome-wise, defective in them, whether chromosome-wise, hormone-wise, or something that causes AS and AS shouldn't get together and have a child.
yes. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, let me come in here.
Yeah.
Okay, if each individual is made up of different genetic materials.
All right.
So somebody could have the normal genotype like AA. Someone could have a genotype that is a carrier, AS, and someone could have a genotype that is real sickle cell disease like HBSS. So what really happens is when someone that is a carrier decides to marry somebody that is a carrier. So when somebody that is a carrier decides to marry someone that is a carrier, I wish I could draw that. You see, the first A in the AA gets cross links with the other AS. So
You cannot predict that this is going to be AA, is going to be. So the chance is just there.
Exactly.
Because we have a family that the woman has 3 children who are all SS.
Oh no.
Yes, you can
a
imagine
set
that.
of triplets.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
All of them.
Yes.
All right, fine. So I know the focus is also on kids and all of that.
Yeah.
Talk to us about I know you were supposed to bring a child or a teenager to tell us her story, but it didn't work out because I'd have loved to have the horse's mouth, so to speak, to tell us what it feels like, because while this is advocating for awareness that, look, these are the things concerning AS, it's also a deterrent to parents who think, God is in control. Yes, God is in control, but biology many times doesn't follow in that light. So if AS, the likelihood of SS is far too high a risk to take. So what happens in the body of a child when they're having crisis or the SS issue? What actually happens?
Okay. Now the sickle cell gene produces an abnormal red cell. We have the normal red cell is oval shaped. The abnormal one is sickled cell.
All right.
So when this when the red cell is going through the vessel, the way God made it, the normal one just flows, smoothly there.
Yeah.
But the abnormal one, because it's sickled shape, when it's passing through the vessels, it can block those small vessels. So it's passing through that vessel, it blocks it. It's passing through so the blood cannot flow to the organs, and then at that point where it's there, a lot of things start happening there at that particular. So there's clumping happening there. It becomes blocked. That's just the way. And so the child starts having pain. And then blood is not flowing to a vital organ. That organ is affected. Do you understand? So it's just that abnormal sickled shape that blocks those vessels.
I see.
Yeah. The normal red blood cell just flows. Right now your blood is flowing to the and you're not feeling any problem. Yeah, but when it's abnormal, it is rigid, it is abnormal, it's S-shaped. So it can cause, as it's flowing through, of course.
All right. So you say it could hurt other organs and cause the organs to shut down?
Yeah,
if treatment isn't administered.
Extreme cases, yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah, and there are conditions that predispose them to having such crisis.
All right.
So when the body senses that the oxygen level is low in the system, it begins to sickle. And so more of those cells just begin to polymerize. That's what medical term says. So it just turns and becomes sickle. It's not getting enough of oxygen.
So you mean when the entire body isn't getting oxygen or a particular organ?
No, the entire body.
The entire body.
It's not,
yes.
So those particular cells begin to sickle. So what are those conditions that cause the oxygen level to be reduced? Like infection, like dehydration. The person is so dehydrated in dry seasons, it's not taking a lot of water, or the child is sick, infections, anything that causes any abnormality in the system that will make the oxygen, or even the blood levels. If the blood level is very low, the blood itself carries a lot of oxygen and delivers to various parts of the body. So if the blood level is now very, very low, the oxygen level is then low, the cells begin to sickle.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means for females, especially menstruating females, you have to keep your blood levels up. By doing what exactly?
Come for checkup. They already have their stable state. These individuals, they are used to the oxygen level becoming a little bit low, and later they are just stable in that level.
All right.
So they have their stable state. When they come for checkup, they already know their stable state. Now, when their oxygen level now falls below that stable state, they start manifesting. So you could see a child jumping up and down. I say this child is playing, jumping up and down. But his oxygen level, the blood level is very low, and the oxygen level is very low. The child is just jumping 1 minute, and the next minute, he's unconscious.
My joints are paining me.
The teenager I saw, I wanted her to come, but she was going to school. She's already in university.
All right.
Yeah. So she said, well, last month, my period just came. I was spotting, I didn't see the normal flow, and then she was having pains that time.
Okay.
You can see, but this month now is better, this and that. And then her normal stable PCV, like she said, is 26. But when I saw her today in clinic, no, it's 27. When I saw her today, it was lower than the usual that she used to have. Okay. Now, what you were saying was that what do they do? And she said, you come for follow-up, check their PCV, and then you encourage them to take their medications.
Okay.
Yes, they have to be.
The medications they get helps the oxygen level stabilize.
Yes, there's a
blood levels and all of that.
Yes, prevents the sickling that they usually have.
Okay.
And there are steady types of blood medications that helps to
water to reduce the dehydration that can also trigger a crisis. And then you're on the way to the hospital.
Exactly.
Yes, while you're doing all the things you're doing, you are on the way to the hospital. Yes, we don't self-medicate them.
Okay.
Like go to the chemist and do no. You do the basic thing. Drink plenty water. Give paracetamol for fever. It will help for pain, and then you're coming to the hospital.
Okay.
So we see them, and then we.
Yeah. Okay.
take a decision.
So let's focus on the boys. We've talked about menstruating girls. Is there any special thing about boys? Because I do know that it affects, well, male and female.
Yes. Okay. There's something special about them. And
there is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What is called priapism.
Exactly.
All right.
It is painful penile erection.
Oh, no.
It's painful. So this young boy is just surprised that his penis is standing in the morning upright.
no.
And then
no.
he's a child. 3 years, 4 years, just like that.
Yeah.
Yes. So for some, yes, it can just be day more than.
Wow.
It is that bad. And
it's
if it
painful.
it's painful. And if it persists, of course, that child is already at risk for erectile dysfunction.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Gets worse?
Yes. So
So if they have background infertility issues
wow.
later in life.
later in life.
Yeah.
All right. What about, I hear there have been great strides made in other kinds of treatments. I've heard one or two people, expensive, yes, but one or two people have been cured, if I can use that word, of sickle cell issues. How true is that? How can we in Nigeria gain access to that? Also, any research on how to make it more affordable or more accessible? I hear there's a Nigerian that has made one really small device, and it's an MRI machine. I know that the other ones are really big and expensive, so he's made it really small. Are we doing anything in that light, seeing as sickle cell is a major problem?
Okay, so advances in sickle cell treatment.
Yes.
You know, first of all, we know the first thing to do. Prevention is better than cure.
Indeed.
Don't marry if you're a carrier, AS. Don't get married to AS. Okay, and if you're already a sickle cell patient, don't get married to a carrier. Just get married to an AA person.
Okay.
So when they see, as we said initially,
Yes.
so the only thing they need is a transplant.
Oh, no.
Bone marrow transplants.
Okay.
And there are successes even in Nigeria. They carry a lot of bone transplants in Lutz, and down here in Benin,
In
a
Benin,
private
yes.
hospital in Benin that
Okay.
they do bone transplants. You know,
Bone marrow transplant.
it's an organ. The blood is an organ. It's
Yeah.
immunosuppressants to help them to adapt to whatever that has been transplanted inside them, and they have survivors.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you say, what exactly are they transplant? The bone, what's inside the bone?
Exactly,
Yes,
because
the
it's
bone
about
marrow.
blood now. This,
But that's bone, inside the bone. Shouldn't that be like hearts, veins, arteries? What do we do with the bone?
The marrow.
The bone marrow.
Yes.
The marrow is inside the bone.
Yeah, I know that.
And so that's where the
transplant.
the blood production, everything takes place. The genetic you're all hearing about.
Are you serious? It's inside our bone.
It's inside the
It's our
bone marrow.
God, the what?
Bone marrow.
So we thinking maybe hearts, arteries, something
It's
else.
bone marrow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So how expensive is this
Very,
procedure?
very
It's in
expensive.
millions.
In millions. Yeah.
It's in millions.
Yeah.
Talking about 10 million and above.
It's
Wow.
very, very, very expensive.
Yes, it is.
Is
in
the
millions.
government doing anything to step in, subsidizing and all of that?
And that's why this awareness is there, because
Okay.
of course the government might not know how the prevalence, how high
It is.
Okay.
these patients are. You know, they might not have the idea. So
Okay.
this awareness is important.
All right.
Yeah. So
we
of
need
course
them.
it gets to the government eventually. Yes, that's why NMA is creating this, because tomorrow is World Sickle Cell Day.
Okay.
Yes, so NMA made this available, that's Nigerian Medical Association,
Yes.
so that the public is aware, and of course it will get from the market woman, everybody gets to the government eventually. Yes.
Exactly.
But any other push? You know, we hear lobby your representatives, lobby your senators. Is the NMA doing any other
Well,
type of lobbying or pushing?
I'm
to
sure they are doing that for
Okay.
them to create this. Of course, that will be going on.
Well,
Yeah.
Wow.
I hope so.
All right.
Yes.
I hope so.
So what about research? Any other research being carried out?
Yeah, there are researches. Apart from the there's a known drug that we have that helps prevent the sickling occurring.
Yeah, you said so. Yes.
There's
Yes.
a known drug. It's available in the hospitals and can only be given to patients with prescription.
Okay. So you can't buy it over the counter.
No.
It must
Okay.
be prescribed.
Prescribed.
Because that drug has its own side effects.
Side effects.
Oh no.
The drug is even an anti-cancer drug.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yes.
So one of the anti-cancer properties it has is preventing become sickled sheep.
All right. Now, someone might be listening. I'll be opening the phone lines in a bit, and someone might be listening and will say, "Che, this thing is expensive. How one take do?" Are there foods one can eat since we have access to food? Are there foods we can eat or teas we can make? I know Zobo is really good for, I think, hypertension or something, or high blood pressure. So are there things we can eat or drink?
Apart from the drug she's talking about,
yes.
Now we give them multivitamins.
Okay.
Vitamin B, vitamin C,
Okay.
folic acid. We give them histamine. All those multivitamins.
Yes.
You could get them in your vegetables.
All right.
Yes, you could get all these multivitamins in your vegetables.
Okay.
You have vitamin C in the fruits. Oranges have a lot, apple has, so you could get all of this. You get the folic acid, the B complex in the vegetable, those leafy,
Yes.
and then you get the vitamin C and the rest in the fruit. So you take vegetables, you take fruit, that will also help.
Okay.
Yes, so yes.
So no teas of any sort?
No, not at all.
Okay, so what foods should sickle cell patients not
Eat.
attempt ever, or drinks? Yeah, because I know somebody said there's this particular soda we all love that you can even use to clean metal and it will shine. Apparently it contains phosphorus, and that's not good for the bones. So are there things they should avoid? Kids, adults should avoid?
There's no particular food.
Okay.
Every healthy food is good for them.
Okay.
Every healthy food is good for them.
All
You
right.
don't have to avoid this food. Some people will say, okay, for diabetes, don't take bread, don't take all those things, right?
Yes.
No, for them, they can eat everything, but
Exactly.
provided it's healthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where you get to be part of the show. 0810, especially if you have questions, because now the doctors are in. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the conversation via social media, YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. On Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. I do believe we have a post running. Today 95.1 FM. On Instagram, it's Today FM 951. X same, and Twitch same, Today FM 951. You can also listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, whether you're using your phone or your smart TV. Listen live, tap that, and you're in. Also, Radio Garden has got you covered. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Sasha. I'm from Chicago.
All right, go ahead.
Please, I don't know. Is that I want to have? I'm no longer seeing my message because of the pollution. I'm polluting too much. I don't know what it is. I'm polluting too much. Polluting too much every day before my message is, and also my phone and also football and everything. I don't know what problem is. Please help me and tell me.
All right. My first question to you would be: are you a AS, or you have sickle cell or something? Let's start from there so we don't derail.
Nothing like that.
All right. Unfortunately, we will not be able to help you, but maybe at the end of the show, maybe the doctors might speak to that. At the moment, we're talking about sickle cell.
Please,
All right.
Are you going to talk? Okay. How do you call the number?
Don't worry. After the show, I've saved your number. We'll reach out to you.
All right. Thank you.
We're talking sickle cell. Basically looking at sickle cell and children. But you being an adult, or you being a carrier and all of that, you can still call in and be part of the show. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right. Let's get back to the doctors. So what would you say to someone who's okay, I have to be careful with this, maybe overly religious or overly spiritual, and they actually do not believe, I beg, just because it happened to this and this persons who played Russian roulette with their kids' lives, it won't happen to me. I'm in love with this person. I must go ahead. Should they take the risk or adopt? What would be the best way to handle their own situation?
Okay. All right. So for these young people, because I know I've seen one person, a young lady who insisted that they were going to marry.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes. But in modern day times now, there is IVF.
Oh.
Yes.
So you can pick and choose.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there is.
That's interesting.
Yes, there is. So they go ahead to marry because they are in love. When we see them, we counsel them. This
Okay.
option is available. If you want to do IVF,
Yeah.
if you want to adopt, as you said, okay, they could go ahead. So that before now, medicine is always evolving and improving.
Okay.
You will tell them, don't even try it. But right now, because of IVF, that means you're going to be using a donor egg or a donor
Okay.
sperm,
Okay.
all right,
Okay.
to get that done. So if they could counsel them on that and they think they can go through with it, all right, that's fine. All
But
right.
again, the issue of affordability would probably
Of
be...
course.
if-
So so this is counseling. They are in love, so you cannot really decide and say, okay, don't marry. So you give them the options. You know that you eventually might have a child who is a sickle cell patient, and these are the things that are going to happen to this child.
Okay.
If you understand, we'll tell them, just counsel them. Child can be in and out of hospital, we need blood transfusion, and can even have stroke. Because we have patients who have stroke, not
Oh,
one,
no.
not, yes, we even have, so we give them that, and then there's IVF is available, and then so adoption and whatever, so they will now decide what they want to
All right.
do.
Okay, so let's look at the child in question that's a distant that has a distant connection to me, is in university, and sometimes I wonder if maybe she should be homeschooled or something because stress. Am I wrong in my thinking that homeschooling is safer? Don't be far away from home, or should we look at it the same way we look at people with living with disabilities? They are not subhuman, so allow them enjoy the fullness life has to offer. How do we do it without treating them like eggs?
Okay. So, first of all, we have doctors and lawyers that have sickle cell disease,
Indeed.
consultants that have their children, surgeons.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Nice.
They are doing very, very well.
Okay.
So you classify them as normal human beings. They
Okay.
are normal. So as far as they have follow-up visits
All
with
right.
their doctor, and they go for checkups regularly.
Okay.
Yeah, they go for checkups regularly. Their blood level is okay. They live normal lives. The other thing is that we encourage them not to be indulged in stressful activities.
Okay.
Things that will bring them stress.
All right.
Going to lecture, sitting down, listening, getting food, eats. They should just live their normal lives, but they should not undergo stress as much as possible. So
All
they
right.
are free. But when you just cage them at home, sitting at home, not doing anything, they become bored. They become sick. They become depressed.
Yeah.
So
Really?
that one has
Yes.
its own complications and side effects, consequences.
So basically, go out, live your life, but be careful.
Yes, just be careful.
That's it.
All right, we have a message here. Remember, you can be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Also, for voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, greetings to you, to your guests. All right, you might have typed this too fast. Thank you. You're greeting all of us. Okay, I'm the queen of the airwaves. Okay, I hear sickle cell abnormality can be outgrown by an individual sufferer. All right, I don't know how scientifically verifiable that is, or is it just one of those myths we grow up on as Africans, like the myth that germ no dey kill African man. All right, even some literate adults buy such myths. Can one truly outgrow sickle cell anemia? That's from Friday Olu, writing from Uniport. So Anything like that?
No.
So no miracle like that.
Except
With God, there's
God
miracle.
decides to heal someone.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he's not going to outgrow. It's part of
Because
his gene.
it's
his makeup.
It's his makeup.
Okay.
Genetic makeup.
Okay.
Yes, I'm telling him that he's going to outgrow his eye.
Okay, that's just who you are.
That's who he
Okay,
is. Yes.
okay.
So except he's healed.
Okay, let me throw some sand into the gears. Have you ever come across somebody who had sickle cell?
Yeah.
Or AS? Because sometimes we hear these fantastical stories. Oh, I was AS, now I'm AA. Oh, I had sickle cell, I woke up and have you ever? Because looking at you, I can see experience in both of you. Have you ever witnessed such a thing?
I have. In
Are
the
you
church.
serious?
Yes, in the church.
Not a misdiagnosis. So they went to the wrong lab and they were misdiagnosed.
Yes, I don't know the person personally, but the person said that. I've heard.
Really?
Yes. So maybe what I would have done then as a doctor to walk up and say, let's see, what did you go to? But I've heard somebody. Yes. Say
We have heard,
Yeah,
but
okay.
none of our patients have ever come down to us and said,
so-
I'm no longer a sickle cell patient.
Okay.
Yes, but
Yeah.
we've heard people say that.
All right. Okay, so don't forget, we still have some time to kill. 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. How about the laws? Do we have laws protecting issues or cases like this? Should the Nigerian government step in? I know the Constitution protects our rights and everything, but should the Nigerian government step in and say, look, if you willingly do this and this is the result, maybe you get a slap on the wrist or a punitive measure? How can we make Nigerians understand that this is too risky an issue to treat lightly?
Awareness.
Okay.
Awareness, because people have rights to decide what they want,
Indeed.
and it is part of the law, so we cannot take that out of the air. So
All right.
awareness is it. Just like what we are doing right now on radio. Tomorrow, as I said, is World Sickle Cell Day, and
Yeah.
yes, and Professor George, Dr. Anolwe,
Okay.
Mirabel, yes, they've put a lot. So we'll be going to the university. We'll be going to tell, because the young people are the ones who will very soon will fall in love.
Okay.
Yeah, so take it to the churches, take it to the market, take it everywhere. Just let people know that this is what is happening. Because if you want to use punitive measures, you're going to be inflicting on their human rights.
Okay.
Yes, because of course people have their decision to make what they want to do.
All right.
So, yes.
I love the fact you guys are doing, you're having campaigns,
Yeah.
but other than sensitizing, are
Yes.
there other things you intend to do, like outreaches, people can come and have tests done and all of that?
Yes.
And where? Because, okay, first of all, can you give me the statistics on just how many kids suffer this?
Oh.
Yeah, but
Every year, 300 neonates are born.
300?
300.
No, wait, the world over or just in Nigeria?
Nigeria. 300.
Then is it that enough isn't being done for
300,000.
them to understand the risks? Because 300 is too high a number.
Yes. Because I'm doing a study and then 300,000.
that's
Yes, that high.
311,000 per 100,000 patients. So
It's high.
It's high. We have newborn diagnosed with sickle cell. Currently, the smallest baby we have is not. I just came to clinic today.
1 year.
Yeah, and the mother is like, wow.
She didn't know she was a carrier, or it was just the drawing you gave us that just happened?
She didn't know her husband was a carrier. She knew her genotype. So there was a wrong, diagnosis. She was aware, and all of a sudden, why did she have this child as a sickler?
All right. So that means that I want to believe that you guys are also advocates for know your genotype before you start to date or you even get married.
Yeah. As you're getting to know, oh, what's your name? How are you doing? Also ask, what's your genotype?
Especially if you are a carrier.
Yes, yeah.
Indeed.
If you're a carrier.
Yeah.
Yes. And then we also advocate that if you should do your genotype in a reputable lab in the tertiary institutions. Like
Wouldn't it just be better to go to a teaching hospital?
That's what I'm
I feel
saying.
safer.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
All
Yes,
right.
teaching hospital, Arusut, UPTH, military hospital. That you should,
Okay.
because they are, the labs. Some persons, like this woman said, she actually did her genotype, and it was AA. The husband knew his. We have that happening.
Similar stories, yeah.
So the labs, they need to really, really do this thing very well, because a lot of our patients, I think more than 50%, knew that this person said he was AS and then his wife was AA. And so suddenly they're having a child who is a sickler, and then they're like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Where is this coming from? And this can actually cause family disharmony.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it's actually causing. It is actually causing.
All right, so if they bring a baby, I don't know what's wrong with the baby. The baby's just crying. What do you test? How do you test for sickle cell issues?
Okay, maybe the baby could, depending on what the baby presents with. The baby is crying.
Okay.
And maybe, we are pediatricians. Maybe we may not be able to say anything to us. But maybe you touch the hand, or you find out something that is swollen. Oh, the hand is swollen. Why is the hand swollen?
Okay.
And then it raises a suspicion.
All right.
We have a high index of suspicion that, this patient could be a sickle cell patient.
All right, just hold that thought. Let's take this call and see. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good day. This is Francis calling from Delta.
All right, welcome to the show.
Please, I want to get this idea from your counselor here. Somebody who wants to do this IVF, how much will it take? Because now I think it's very costly. And then is this only applicable to husband and wife that cannot produce? Or can it go by choice, even though they can produce, but still go through IVF?
All right, Francis, here's the thing. We're talking about sickle cell. But you know what? We'll take your number down and pass it on to the doctors. And maybe after the show, they will respond to your query, okay?
It's all right.
Thank you for calling. Okay, so we were talking about...
How do you know?
Yeah, the various
Okay,
areas.
so maybe what creates there is an occlusion,
Okay.
First of all, we talked about the pathophysiology of sickle cell.
Yeah.
And when they sickle, they don't move freely.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, there's an obstruction.
Yes.
And that keeps on coming. All that blood obstruct.
Yes.
And there's no free flow of blood the other way. So one of the signs and symptoms we get is that the patient will have pain. There's tenderness, there's pain there, the hand is swollen or the leg is swollen. Then again, you're just looking at this patient in totality.
All right.
Sometimes they come down very pale, their body is
Oh,
white.
wow. Okay, because of the anemia.
Yes,
All right.
yeah.
All
Their
right.
body is so white.
Wow, so
and
much to
again,
look at.
just look at the eyes. The eyes are yellowish.
Jaundice.
Jaundice, that's what's called jaundice. Yellowness of the eyes.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, interesting conversation.
Thank you.
And of course, the conversation is happening in Nigeria, where we have a lot of people that believe in one God that can do anything that does not exist. So my question now to your guest in the studio, because we have majority of people who, let me say, we are poor. Of course, this is not me alleging. It is on record that Nigeria is a poor country, and we have this religion alongside the poverty. Let me also add it. What is your guest's advice to those women, those men who don't have money to know how to go and do tests? Because I'm not sure these tests are free. Who will believe that look, we get married again, God can change our genotype and our children will be healthy? Because if this conversation does not advise those people, I believe this message will not sink down among us in Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, so doctors, you heard his question.
They have to go and test. I know that he's talking about cost and poverty and the rest. The way out is to get tested.
Wow.
They cannot boycott that. Yes, they need to know their genotype.
Okay.
So, of course, it's not expensive. I know in the teaching hospital it's about 4 to 5,000 naira.
Okay.
So something that is as important as your life, your children, you need to do it. Yes, so if you want to weigh that, maybe I want to do this test, I don't have the money, you can actually forfeit something. Because this is your life you're talking about.
4 to 5,000, that's not too, it's not too bad.
Yes. So they can actually, so everybody who needs to marry needs to get tested.
Exactly.
Yes, you
now,
cannot
now
record
if
that.
they are looking at the test that it could be that expensive for them, which one is more expensive?
Yes.
To nurse the child,
Yes.
several blood transfusions.
Yes.
Okay, what if the child has stroke?
Blood transfusion is about 35,000 naira.
35?
Yeah.
Once I heard it was 16, now
That was
35.
then. Okay,
Oh, wow.
compared to 4 or 5,000.
That is because it's in the
and that is
teaching
one-off.
hospital.
Okay.
So if it's in the private hospital, you're talking about a lot. So which one is cheaper to treat the patient? The antibiotics, the pain, the anxiety,
the daily drug.
Oh no!
They have to be on these drugs, 6-7 drugs every day. That poor child.
So which one is cheaper?
Of course,
I think
they
it's
have
better
to get
just
tested.
Oh, no, terrible. All right, we have the doctors here for the next 2 minutes because they left a lot to come here and talk. In fact, I'm feeling a bit bad. I keep asking them, are your patients calling you yet? Are they calling you yet? So you have them now. And a closed mouth is a closed destiny. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. And for text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9669-962. All right, I think this will be my final question because you guys are really important to somebody's life.
Yes,
what should parents look out for? Because I know, well, you are the experts, but what should parents look out for to
Suspect.
Is this not? Then run to the hospital.
Okay, so there's this child that is, when he has fever, he looks pale.
Okay.
That's the first thing. Okay, let's start from even when they are very small. The child starts complaining of pain. His hands, his wrists is swollen, it's painful. The feet is swollen, it's painful. You see a child that's been running around in the house with you. Suddenly, he doesn't want to step on the floor.
Are you serious?
Yes, he doesn't want to put his feet on that.
So it's like a shocking pins and needles.
Pain.
That pain is
Pain.
painful.
Pain. It's
You
pain.
can't imagine that
It's pain. So
Okay,
the child doesn't want
worse
to
than
walk.
childbirth pain.
Very painful.
Oh no.
That's why we do not we do not withhold any form of.
Yes.
We can go high to the highest level of pain relief medications.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So the child doesn't want to step on the floor. He's just crying. We had a patient now. The mother said this child is always cranky. He was just crying. Well, we're like, madam, we are pediatricians. This child is not. He said he's always clingy.
Yeah.
He's always clingy. He's always crying. We said it's a lie, madam. Let's do needful. So we did that, and then the next day, the child was pushing
Jumping up and
chair
down, pushing the
on
chair
the
on the
ward.
ward.
Mother was like, say, madam, you see? So we are listening to you that this child is just crying because he's clingy. No, so when a mother sees a child that was initially walking doesn't want to walk again.
Yeah.
And then maybe an older child, anytime child has fever, looks really pale, or the eyes are looking yellow.
Okay.
That is a pointer.
Yeah.
You have to do something about
There
it.
was someone that was in my church. I think he was about 4 to 5 years old.
Okay.
And he was well nourished, well fed boy, fat. I said, "Oh, this boy is healthy looking." But one striking thing was that I checked his eyes; it was yellow.
They were yellow.
Why
Okay.
did he have yellow eyes? Okay, I will take note. And one time during the Sunday school teaching, because I'm also a Sunday school teacher, and I was just teaching, and the mother carried the child. I don't know what's wrong with this child. I said, what's the problem? He said, he's crying that his leg is paining him. I said, that is it. That is it. And I pleaded with these people. You know, I pleaded with these people. I pleaded with them. I knew he was SS. I pleaded, please go to the teaching hospital. Please go. When they went eventually, they didn't go immediately. He was transfused, and they told me that, his genotype is AS. I left him. But funny enough, they lost that child later in life.
Oh no.
And then they now checked the second child they had. The child was also an SS.
An SS. All right. So I've heard when a child is pale, when the eyes are yellow, jaundice, stick the child out in the sun. Should parents actually do that, or just go to the hospital and be sure?
Go to the hospital. Go to the hospital. The son is not doing anything.
Oh, that doesn't work anymore. Is that the old wives thing?
That yellow eyes and jaundice and it's actually a myth or old wives fable.
Oh, really?
The son doesn't do anything about that jaundice. When a child has, let me bring it up now. A child has jaundice, like a newborn.
Yes.
Go to the hospital. Let them know the level. Put the baby under a special light called phototherapy. Not that early morning sun.
Oh, really?
I need to bring it up because you just said it now.
Yeah.
They need to hear that early morning sun doesn't do anything for that poor child.
And you know, the jaundice in the newborn is different from the jaundice that we're seeing in sickle cell.
In sickle cell.
Oh, really?
Jaundice in sickle cell patients means that the blood cells are really breaking down.
Yeah.
Jaundice in the newborn is really caused by different things that we don't want to go into that.
Okay.
And so we have the good type of jaundice. Why I say the good type in quote is that it resolves on its own. Then the bad type of jaundice. So you don't know which one is which one.
Eventually,
see the baby, you're not saying, this is the good type or the bad type.
Yeah.
So those ones that say, they brought the child to the sunlight and it resolved. We are fortunate to have the good type. Okay. But that bad type of jaundice is the one that mainly if it rises, once it crosses the brain barrier, it causes an irreversible brain damage.
Oh no.
That's why you see all these children that they say, they are imbecile, they can't talk well, they can't walk well. Yeah. Some of them are caused by complications of jaundice they had at birth.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I always say interesting things come to an end, but never fear, Body District will be back next week, Thursday. Today, we had Doctors Faith Johnson and Chisom Wisdom Eseme. Wow.
I would want to say one thing before you
All right. Yeah, 30 seconds. We can do that.
Remember, every time they say this child has a powerful swollen stomach.
Okay.
And then I'll go and do some razor blade cuts and so on.
All right.
These are all features of sickle cell disease.
All right.
Their spleen can be enlarged.
Okay.
Their liver can be enlarged.
Yeah.
And so when they don't come, they say, okay, they went to go and remove the bad block. And they'll still eventually come to the hospital.
Okay.
So please, they should bring any child that feels abnormal, has pain, jaundice.
Let the pediatrician
see
that child.
We
All
want
right.
our baby safe. Thank you.
Okay. Up next, Anastasia Benjamin with the news update.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has commenced the distribution of sensitive election material ahead of the Rivers South-East Senatorial District by-election scheduled for Saturday, June 20th, 2026. Officials of the Commission, alongside national and state representatives, supervised the exercise of the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) office in Port Harcourt as part of final preparation for the poll. The by-election became necessary following the death of Senator Barinada Nkpigi in February 2026, which left the senatorial seats vacant. Voting is expected to take place across 7 local government areas, including Kahana, Gokana, Tai, Eleme, Andoni, Okbobo, Nkoro, and Uyibo, with 850,573 registered voters and 1,629 polling units across 88 wards. INEC has also cleared 4 political parties, AA, APC, LP, and PDP, to participate, while 6,774 ADHOC staff had been deployed, and the Bimodal Voters Accreditation System, BVS, will be used for accreditation and verification. Meanwhile, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has announced that 1,028,929 of the 1,050 9,360 registered voters in Ekiti State have collected their permanent voters card (PVCs) ahead of the Saturday's governorship elections. INEC National Commissioner and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education Committee, Mohammed Haruna, said the figure represents a PVC collection rate of 97.1%, an increase from the 97.0% recorded in 2023. He noted that the number of registered voters in the state rose from 987,647 in 2023 to 1,059,360 in 2026, following the conclusion of the continuous voter registration exercise and the subsequent cleanup of the voters register. He commended stakeholders for supporting voters mobilization efforts and ensure residents of Ekiti State of INEC's readiness to conduct a free, fair, credible and inclusive election. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has emphasized the need for the national use of medicine as a critical step towards improving patient safety and strengthening public health outcome in Nigeria. Speaking at the sensitization program in Mushin, Lagos, the Director of Pharmacy, Uchenna Lemowa, who represented the Director General, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, warned that the misuse, overuse, underuse, and improper prescription of medicines can lead to serious health complications, treatment failure, and adverse drug reaction, increased healthcare costs, and avoidable deaths. Elemowa identified self-medication, antibiotic use, incorrect dosing, and the use of counterfeit medicine as major public health concerns, noting that such practices have contributed to the growing threats of antimicrobial resistance. She also highlighted the importance of pharmaceutical, the science of monitoring and preventing adverse drug effects, urging healthcare professionals and the public to report adverse drug reaction promptly. On a foreign scene, Iran has declared that its missile program will not be included in any future negotiations with the United States, despite a new framework agreement aimed at ending the recent conflict between the two countries. The position was announced by Iran's Foreign Ministry spokesperson, Hesmail Makai, shortly after U.S. President Donald Trump and Iran President Masoud Pezeshkian signed a memorandum of understanding intended to pave the way for negotiations on Iran's nuclear program and possible sanction relief. Bakr insisted that Iran's missile capabilities are purely defensive and remain non-negotiable. The agreement, which follows nearly 40 days of conflict triggered by U.S.-Israeli strike on Iran, does not address Iran's missile arsenal, a long-standing concern for Washington and Israel, while U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio had previously argued that Iran's ballistic missile program should not be part of any future deal. Trump appeared to adopt a more conciliatory tone, saying it would be unfair for Iran to be denied missile if any other country possesses them. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of
issues and River State centered things, because that's what Talk That Talk is always about. Anything that concerns River State, whether personality wise, situation wise, or maybe drawing a line from something to River State. And hopefully today's program will be no less different. All right, for those of you who would like to join the show, let me give you the numbers. Then I'd like to play you a video. And then we get talking. I want us to, it's like an aha moment. It's like my eyes have seen the light type of moment. It's like, wow, I didn't know that we could get this and we could demand this and we could look to this and we should ask for this. And as the story progresses, you'll understand why I'm elated, I'm excited, I'm what's the word now? I'm happy. All right, let's go with happy. Now here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Social media, YouTube Live, Today951.1fm. That's YouTube Live, Today951.1fm. Facebook, I'm not too sure we have a post running on Facebook, but anyway, Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, Today FM 951. Now, you can definitely listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live. You see that right in the middle of your phone screen or your TV screen, your smart TV, that is. Tap that, you're in. Now, for those of you who enjoy listening via apps, Radio Garden has got you covered. So that can be found off of Google Play Store, and the Apple Store. Today 95.1 FM is what you want to find, and then you're in. Now, let me tell you a story. Yeah, let me tell you a story. I think I should start with this story. And it will be TUNEIN. All right, so I was telling you about the story that's not a feminist rant, I promise you. And so the mother has been the one trying her best. That's not to say the father doesn't bring money. He brings He does bring. Today he'll bring like 2K, 1.5, 500. But they're a well-to-do family. Oh my gosh. They are a well-to-do family. They have the cars, they have the house, they have the this, they have the that. But the man just, for some reason, he don't want to step up to the plate. So the mother has been the one trying her best. Anyhow it be, don't worry, my kids, you will have an education, a good education. So they're going to, well, somewhat great or okay schools, maybe not a big man Nigeria schools, or as my dad would say, Dang Bashawa. I don't know, when he sees us mixing with some people, say, yes, you and your Dang Bashawa friends. Yes, so not a Dang Bashawa, but they're getting quality education anyway. And so the children, they're trying their best. Oh, mommy, I need this. Mommy, I need that. And sometimes they'll look and say, but daddy is there now. Daddy has cars. Daddy is a big man in okay, let's localize it to River State. Daddy is a big man in River State. Daddy has good friends. Daddy is a this and a that and a blah, 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 blah. Mommy, why is daddy doing us like this now? Once daddy will throw us scrap. Yeah, get him out. It is, the complaint. And the mother will be like, don't worry. It's your father. He still loves you. Don't speak ill of your father. Don't worry. I understand that I should hold him accountable, and maybe sometimes he should show us where the money is going, because we see him dressing lavishly, driving cars, buying new cars, and go. And the kids are like, now so we go the day, and it continues like that. Then one fine day, after years of prayer and pulling and pushing and quarreling and everything, this man now comes home. Something they have been begging for. Refrigerator, because the one they had before, it's basically on its last leg. So this man now brings, Oyibo calls it, I think they call it ceiling to floor. Floor to ceiling refrigerator. You know that one that opens like a house of door, door of house. Opens wah, and it will be full with so many things when you watch it on Facebook anyway. He went and bought that type. Silver in color. Wheeled it in. And the kids were like, hey, we have state of the art. Oh my God, yes. He said, you see, I was saving, I was making plans, I was talking to the right people, so that once this freezer came on the line, came into the market, I was one of the few that had access to it. And you people like, you see why I say patience? Patience is good, this one and that one. They wheeled it in. And now they're enjoying chilled drinks. Food not a spoil anyhow. In fact, now they can lick ice cube anyhow, because it has a compartment where you put water, then you press a button, ice block will now drop. Hey, they're enjoying. Ladies and gentlemen, but the struggle on all other sides.
I Yes. Free light. Last month I paid 50 million. The other one I paid 95.5 million. Yes, that's correct. I don't know. Two things. You can have one. Yes. Okay, let me ask you. I affected on something like that. But now we're taking this one. The day any general would die or me, anybody, I won't sack myself. Somebody will sack my pocket. For the fact somebody will sack your pocket, they do you're your own.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that was the Eche local government chairman, and basically, you know, he was telling us how he managed to bring light to Eche and everything. Eche is now enjoying. Eche is enjoying well. It's a good thing he has done. It's a very good thing. I won't lie. I won't knock it. He has brought light. I don't know if it's all parts of Eche. When I open the phone lines, of course, you guys get to call in and tell me if it's all parts of Eche. So I think this story broke in February 2026 when the Eche local government chairman went to, I think they call it Aba Power, and negotiated bringing light to Eche. I think one of our callers has actually called in a time or two to tell us that Eche is let's give it to him because he actually did it. Let's not take that away from him. He caused it to happen, but it is our money. Because if we did not pay tax, they will not be able to do it. But ladies and gentlemen, if a local government chairman can get the lights on in Eche, are we underestimating the role of local governments in driving development across River State? Yes, I know you say, but where's the governor? Is the governor not supposed to do it? Now, Eche, local government is now leading the way. They have brought light to Eche and one thing. And you will be right to say, where is the state government? After all, the state assembly they made one kind of law, some electricity market thing. Yeah, they put that in motion. So it should have gone further than that stage to, River State is now producing or generating light, or River State has now gone into a PPP with some investor, and now we're going in the next few years or in the next few months or whatever, River State will be like Aba. Fine. You are well within your right to think like that, but the local government exists. So are we underestimating the role of local governments in driving development across River State? I mean, look at what the Che local government chairman did. He bought the pole with our money. He bought the transformer with our money. One or two things he did, even the negotiations, is our money that led him to Aba and brought him back. It's still our money. He got the infrastructure, that's what I mean, the materials with our money.
They are not answering to the people. They are not answerable to the people, rather. Now, anyone that is doing, like the subject matter of bringing this Eche local government chairman, is doing it because he has a soft heart, and his Oga has a soft heart. That is the fact.
All right.
They are not there to help the society. They are there to share. Why is Rivers a crisis? It's part of storage. Sharing our common patrimony. Good afternoon, Don. God bless you and bless people of Rivers.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon, Lady Dawn.
Special Douglas.
I'm Chino, yeah.
All right. Your voice sounds kind of the same. Go ahead.
I'm calling from Adi.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm from the chair.
Beautiful.
I'm from the chair. My community is called Betis, where we are having people out in those days. I want to tell you that actually the local government chairman has tried. Despite the fact that the light has not gotten to my own community, he has tried. If in a situation where you have about say 100, at least you score 80, we can give that person a very, I'm sure, an excellent mark. The chairman has tried. But I want to use the opportunity to urge him to please send that light to my community, particularly. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's get this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don. My name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt.
Let's go straight out and stop these people. Except they are overpowered. That is where maybe police and maybe army can come in. Now, if you are hearing there is insecurity and it is in the community, and the local government chairman is saying my hands are tied, it's a lie.
Okay.
His hands are not tied. It's a lie. Because if your hands are tied, how can somebody come in your community and in any local government in Nigeria? Even in that HSS, because we hear this particular local government chairman is addressing the issues of land grabbing, hitting it straight up, and he's saying it to your face. If you cannot come to the community and mess it up.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon, Dr. Chris, or Honorable Chris O'Chris, rather.
Yeah, point. This Honorable Chris O'Chris. The Eche local government chairman, in don't right. When I traveled back to my village last time, Abia, I thought this thing is AI when I saw it once on social network. To the extent, power bank where I gave for River State when would be full over 1 year. I thought that power band don't spoil. I carry and travel village. I say light for Abia, for my community. If in my youth people climb Ube tree, they call Alex Oti. Alex, please, off this light is small. I'm telling you, nothing. Tell me what you can do with that to give your people light. Like my very say, if I see light from morning till night, about food. If I see light, forget about food. The man tries.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling
Yeah,
from?
Don, I guess you can hear me clearly now.
Yes, much better.
Yes, I was asking the question, should we be thanking and celebrating local government chairman and governor for making us have life? This is a necessity of life. We have all it takes for us to have 24-hour light. Why am I saying this? The reason is that recently, a lot of us don't even understand that the power sector has been unbundled through a law passed by the National Assembly, which the president has assented to. And that is why you see Abia State taking advantage of it. Even individuals can generate light. Why can't local government and state government, imagine a Niger Delta local government, they can generate up to 2,000 power grid and add to what we have nationally. What we don't realize is that for Nigeria to develop, it has to start with the local government. Just like the way you see a tree, the strength of the tree lies in the roots. If you want to kill a tree, if you like, you cut the stem, you cut the branch, it will not die until you uproot it. And that's why they talk about, when they talk about politics, grassroots.
All right. Let's take a short commercial break. And when we come back, conversations continue. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Odutola, Reverend George Izuma, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. And, let the conversations continue. Remember, you can send your messages 0701-933-9962. And 10 minutes to the top of the hour, I'll take those messages. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All
right, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Let me ask you next question. If the local government can perform more and the citizens respect more, I will say yes. And the yes is in capital letter because going by, considering this power sector now, going by the fact that we are practicing federalism and considering the fact that the federal government under President Bola Tinubu has unbundled the power sector, the grassroots should be positioned to generate power. And also, taking to the fact that the allocation of recent has quadrupled, there is no reason whatsoever we should even be expecting any much work now from the federal government because everything has trickled down. The money has trickled down. The unbundling has trickled down. Both the power sector, other sectors have been unbundled. So we are in a position to now generate these things we want. So I envy a local chairman. In fact, I hear that his fellow chairmen are even envying him to say that he is exposing their inadequacies.
All right.
We need more of this sort of people.
Okay.
I congratulate him and I encourage him to do more. Thank you so much, Lady B.
Thank you for calling. Okay, we still have some more time to take calls before we get into messages. And then I have one question. Somewhere in all of this, I will ask that one question. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obinna, how are you?
I'm good. And yourself?
I'm fine. So my sister, no problem I have. River State local government here is still finished. Because if at all the people elected them, especially in River State, they will work. But because of they have been appointed, remember they have changed local government in this question of St. Kubara. The one first the election and push some people. Federal government through the Minister of FCC remove them and put another people. But let me shock you. You know that since they kidnapped this Oscar commander in the local government, the chairman have no effort, no statement. Because of envy and jealousy, even the government, even commissioner of police, this is 3 months. Somebody saw that one woman that now local governments in River State have failed woefully. It's not all about saying I connect life from Abia State, this one. Do you know the place they call Irebe? That's why I'm telling you, Irebe people. Irebe people who should come and bring the local government chairman, not from HH. This the local government chairman, all the whole local government in River State, nothing to show for it.
All right.
The other one that have been here is the nature of the school. But the school is that they actually come up there. It's a very big shame. I condemn this godfatherism. Yes. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Lost that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello. Go ahead. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Mike. I'm calling from Rumudawa.
All right. Go ahead.
I want to relate it from the story.
Okay.
You see, the elder son has grown. He has obtained wisdom and knowledge to be able to understand that the father would have done more. No. So the problem that we have in the society are the elders. The influence they have on the youth, so that the youth, even whatsoever they learn and the knowledge they acquire, when they come out from the university and they rubbish it, and that olden days mentality. I mean, this is light that is a necessity, and we should be celebrating at like 2026, when we should have moved out of power. We should be talking about technology, and people are trying to see how they can advance in other world, and we are still grappling with power, and people are still grappling there. And this is just now that we unbundle the electric sector. It can grow so big. I mean, we have grown, just like the boy in your option. The boy has grown. He has understood that you should have done more. Yes. So if they think they give us life and they think they are done, we are back. We know where we should be by now. And the elders should get up and then see that they have failed us, and they should accept their and then allow the youth to take over what they have learned.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Magic.
All right, go ahead.
We asked a question if the local government chairman can do more. Yes, of course, we are expecting more from them. For instance, as we are energizing the local government chairman for at least bringing life to the local government, if after him, another local government chairman say, okay, I have seen life. Now let me concentrate on industrializing the place. I've bringing cottage industry. At least that will develop the area more than any other place.
All right.
Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for that one. Keep your messages coming. I'll soon get to them. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, my name is Reginald.
All right.
I'm calling from Today.
Okay. Hello? Okay, looks like that dropped. 95. So that when you are clapping for daddy, oh, daddy did road, daddy this, that, and the other, well, you know that you are getting what you deserve, and of course, daddy is getting the one he wants, the praise, the accolades, and all of that. But maybe let me add to what Mr. Zion had to say. Poverty, but not poverty of the belly, maybe poverty of the mind. Is it becoming glaring to all of us? Not just how much they are getting and this and that, but is it becoming glaring, or has it become glaring, or will it ever become glaring to all of us that we deserve more We deserve the best. We deserve a good life, a comfortable life. Has it become glaring yet that it can do more? Will you get up and demand more then? All right, let's get your messages and see if we can go back to some calls. All right, Dawn, I greet you first. I thank you so much for the book. See, in a land where things go diverse, like things fall apart. Oh, the book, you got the book. That's good. Thank you. Things fall apart for what they are elected to do. Out the millions of projects our leaders surprise to do on monthly basis. Anytime they like, one project will drop. In Emoha, where I come from, nothing much is happening. Don, I challenge all the leaders to learn from Senator Natasha's constituency projects, like you asked. They are just deliberately, okay, I'm going to drop that word, with the attitude of dropping one project from billions of allocations. See, security votes alone is about 500 million naira monthly for each chairman. This is, I'm going to jump that too. Let me censor it a bit and say this is insensitivity. Let me use that word instead. Woki from Port Harcourt. All right, let's go to all right, this is not part of the program. Let's check here and see what's what. All right. My sister Don, the Eche local government chairman, Honorable Chima, is outstanding among those who had been there before. Chima is really God sent to Eche people. My earnest appeal to him is if he can refurbish the roads from Okehi, Amako, Umatoro, Akpoko, then Olakwo, Obibi, Umola, then he has caught the heart of all Eche people, from Ima Echebe of Obite Eche. All right, hopefully the Eche local government chairman is listening, and let's see what he does. But you see, Ima Echebe, that's not enough. If they want our clapping, our applause, if they want the accolades, then do the needful, which is the more I'm calling on. Do the needful. It's in the roads, it's in the hospitals, it's in the giving lights in the entirety, in the entire area. It's in looking into agriculture. If there's water in that area, I think Eche has arable land, so agriculture. It's in looking into bringing aquatic life there, maybe fish if you people have water and all of that. It's in doing more, not just roads. We need basic infrastructure from every angle. Water, security, housing, plenty. Now, I know he's not Superman. The local government chairmen are not Superman. They can
lands and very productive lands. You know, we talk Ogoni Gari, we talk Ikwere Gari, we don't talk Ichie Gari. and the chair can do better. So congratulations to you, the amiable local government chairman, who reminds me of the former governor, the way he danced and others. He should be he's making the current FCT minister proud, but he should do more. Another local government chairman should emulate him. There's so much money in the local government. I encourage the youth, men and women who are listening, to challenge the local government chairman, not to do boys oye, capacity chairman. Meanwhile, you nothing to show for it. Where is this money going to? A chair, tanker, a chair, chica. May God bless him and encourage him to do better than what he has done.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, 95 point. Okay, we lost that call. Do well to call back. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Ooh, you have to speak up. Can't hear you.
My name is Akanimo, calling from Port Harcourt.
Akanimo, are you using an earpiece by any chance?
No.
Wow, that's quite low.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you know what? Disconnect and call back. Let's see if it will work, because it's quite low. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go ahead.
Well, concerning our local government chairman, we will give kudos to a local government chairman. He's doing quite well. We wish Obiakpo, Falga, Ikwere should do more. EMA, we're not hearing anything from EMA rather than sacking of workers, stop paying workers their salary. That's the only thing we've been hearing from EMA and local government. We pray that EMA should be up and doing well because the money coming to every local government is too big for now. There is no way you have 1.something billion every month and nothing to show for, rather than to share to your cronies, share to your boys and all. There is nothing to show for. So we wish all our local government chairmen to be up and doing, and let every stakeholder in each of the local government hold their local government accountable. Because we want them to build industry for the teenage youths, build factory for people to work, not just to be paying people to carry talks, use them as talks, use them as political talks.
All right.
So they should open industry for their youth because the money coming to every local government is too big for now. Not to be sharing and just sharing and say capacity chairman, nothing to show for.
All right, thank you for calling.
We want all the local government chairmen to be up and doing in Rivers State.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, we have two voice notes on WhatsApp, so let's take them.
Lady Dawn, good afternoon. Let me commend the Eche local government for now. Well, let him go into real estate. Eche has the land. You can go into real estate in terms of industrial estate. Create an industrial avenue for people to buy land and build factories. Create an industrial estate for people to go into agricultural estates. Real estate is a big project. You can diversify that real estate into agricultural estates, into industrial estates, and then also have tourist estates. It's possible. You have the land, create this avenue, create routes, and then these are areas you need to invest. I'm just giving an idea. Let me go to my own local government, Okrika local government. You can go into culture and tourism. Okrika has a very huge market in that direction. You can go into tourist sector. You have a
All right, that's Wellington from Okreka. Your message was 1 minute 22 seconds, and I said there was another voice note we had to take, so I had to stop it at 1 minute. But yes, we get your thoughts. All right, let's get to this one.
Somebody somewhere in that same Eche local government now is saying the man is not doing anything, the man is not trying. Why? Because the man is not sharing money. The man is doing work for the people and is not distributing the money to people who use the money to travel and go and lodge in the hotel with their side chicks. I'm telling you, somebody is angry somewhere now.
All right, that's an interesting take. Unfortunately, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. But let me say this. Sometimes some of you might say, every time you will say, local government chairman this and local government chairman that. Waiting, what of the governor? Remember in my story, as I began to draw down, I did say, yes, the governor, the state government exists, but the one that matters most to you and I is the one that takes care of the grassroots level, because that's where we are. And if we don't feel governance at the grassroots level, So yes, once you hear me come out and bring out my bazooka and say, local government chairman, pow, pow, pichon, pichon. Because they're supposed to be working for all of us. And hopefully your eyes have been opened to ask them, Oga, we need street light. Oga, we need security. Oga, we need road. Some of you even said, we need school. Oga, we need health. We need this. We need that. But anyway, this is where I have to stop talking for now, because the sports guys are coming to tell you what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Federal Ministry of Education has denied reports that Nigeria Education Management Information System was hacked, insisting that the platform remained secure and that no cyber attack occurred. The Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions has demanded parity in allowances with the Academic Staff Union of Universities in ongoing renegotiations with the federal government. The Tertiary Education Trust Fund has approved 174 research grants valued at 7.5 billion naira under the 2025 National Research Fund grant cycle as part of efforts to strengthen research and innovation in the tertiary institutions. The Central Bank of Nigeria has increased the maximum tuition fee remittance for students studying abroad from $15,000 to $25,000 per semester, though experts say access to visas and funding remains a greater concern for many prospective students. On the foreign scene, UK qualifications regulator Ofqual has fined Cambridge English €875,000 following an investigation into automated marking errors that led to incorrect IELTS results being issued to more than 62,000 learners worldwide between 2023 and 2025.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. All the way.
The heart stops. Catch the Sports Gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. And today.
all right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Lovely afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of Today's Sports Live on your premium news, talk and of course sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. Ladies and gentlemen, rest assured we will be ready, willing, able and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever exciting world of sports. These stories will range from athletics to Formula 1 to tennis, of course. Don't forget what's happening in basketball and boxing. And hey, the granddaddy of them all, football stories. There's been a lot of drama about that stalemate, not really a stalemate, but a score draw which occurred in Texas yesterday evening. He's been under fire, talking about Cristiano Ronaldo for his performance, but is it just a Cristiano Ronaldo thing or is it a collective thing from the Portuguese team? And we enter into the second round of games in the group stages of the FIFA World Cup, and South Africa will be in action today. Hey, don't forget Mexico, one of the hosts, alongside the United States and Canada also being in action this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, all these and more on the show today. My name is Sumto Isaac and I'm not doing this alone. I've got the demigod in the ever exciting world of sports, or Sasiki, in the house to also break down everything that we will be discussing on the show. Hi, Osas. Good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to the guys right here with me in the studio. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Somto, you have said it all. First round in the 2026 FIFA World Cup that really did go well for the African teams. I think after the first round, we had just 2 losses and a couple of draws and 1 victory. I would call that 2 victories because Ghana made it 2 yesterday. And I could say for the 10 African countries that did go down there to fly the flags of Africa at the 2026 FIFA World Cup, they had a good showing of themselves. Yes, kudos to the likes of Ivory Coast, to the likes of the Atlas Lions of Morocco when it was needed. Yes, they did step up, and that was what the likes of Democratic Republic of Congo built on to get that 1-0 draw. First goal for DR Congo in the FIFA World Cup. I think no one feels more like Superman than the man Von Visa at this point, because he did get that first goal and also got a point for DR Congo, a very valuable point, because right now anyone who shares points with Portugal in that particular group has actually placed themselves in the right spots to qualify out of that group. So I think it's a good one. Let's see what the second round has for African teams, because that's where I have my concentration at this point. African teams at the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of African teams doing the business. DR Congo holding the Portuguese side to a 1-0 draw yesterday evening in Texas. And hey, I'm not alone. Alongside Osas, we're not alone in the house this afternoon. We've got a pair of a gentleman and a beautiful lady to join us on the show to dissect everything concerning sports. They say ladies first, but hey, I'll save the best for last. Mekus, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Soto. Good afternoon to Nigeria. Good afternoon to everyone in the studio.
Mekus, did you follow what happened between England and Croatia last night?
I watched the match and England, they performed very well. It was very, very interesting to watch.
All right, Divine Nathan is also in the house this afternoon. Hi, Divine. How are you doing?
Hi, good afternoon to you, to all the listeners out there. I'm doing good.
and I can say everybody's doing good as well. Like always, we are just ready to like talk about sports. Like yesterday game with Portugal and Congo was like it shocked at me because I don't know, this World Cup is a little bit unpredictable, but let's see what happens.
I was gonna ask you, how are you feeling after 8 p.m. last night?
Like there's still more games to play, so there's still more games.
Okay.
Yeah,
are we doing the Argentina gimmick from 2022
we can't
now?
judge by one game. Yeah, there's
a lot of people are judging already.
You know, Ronaldo is a human being, you know.
No, Ronaldo
not be good
again. Not a good. Nah, he's not a good.
Collective effort. Portugal did not play well. It wasn't just
okay. I can remember in 2018.
I mean, one man scored a hat-trick against Algeria.
Yeah, I can remember.
I
can remember in 2018. They said a certain, arguably the best footballer in the world was in a team, and the team could not win the World Cup. Everyone blamed him. Now, Portugal played out a 1-0 draw with DR Congo, and they're saying he's a human being. Everybody's a collective effort.
But they tell us say now good team. You know, be human being before. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get into all of that. It's gonna be an exciting one on the show this afternoon, and I have a very special conversation which I want the guys in the house, you listening, you'd also have access to the phone lines. Hey, Cristiano Ronaldo, he's been under a lot of criticism from yesterday evening after Portugal's 1-0 draw against DR Congo. We've heard from experts, we've heard from pundits, we've heard from analysts. Hey, call them all you want. We've heard from ex-internationals. Hey, Thierry Henry even jumped on that boat, and Thierry Henry shared his perspective by telling Cristiano Ronaldo, you're not playing for yourself, you're playing for a team, and your actions should show alike. So we'll hear definitely from all of that, but one of the major conversations we'll have on the show this afternoon is Cristiano Ronaldo playing for his own interest? We know he definitely wants to win the World Cup. As one of the best players of all time, he wants that in his record. But I'm not saying the other Portugal players don't want that on their record, though. But there's been a lot of light on Cristiano Ronaldo from that performance yesterday evening. Is Cristiano Ronaldo playing for his own interest? Or is the entire Portugal team to be blamed? Now, I asked this question because for a lot of specific scenarios from that game, Cristiano Ronaldo's movements off the ball, on the ball, also how the Portugal team are playing. When you talk about in factor, the man who has been directly compared to Cristiano Ronaldo for all of his exploits in the 21st century, 20th century of all time, Lionel Messi, looking at how Argentina are playing, looking at how Portugal are playing, that's two different things. What's really the trouble with Portugal when it comes to maximizing the full effort of Cristiano Ronaldo? Is he playing for his own interest, or hey, is that entire Portuguese team to be blamed? Let us know your thoughts on that one. And of course, England also defeating Croatia by 4-2 in the World Cup last night. This English side, that depth that they have, is it going to be very crucial for them in the FIFA World Cup? And with the first round of the 2026 FIFA World Cup group stage in the record books, let's talk. Who was your standout player of the round? Talking about match day one, who was the standout player? So many players to look out for. There's Lionel Messi, obviously. There's Kylian Mbappe in that list. There's Erling Haaland, who had 2 goals. Kai Havertz also had 2 goals. Folarin Balogun is another player on that short list of players. Harry Kane. Yesterday, Jude Bellingham. Which players would you say, or which player would you say stood out in the first phase of matches in the group stage of the FIFA World Cup? And also, what was that standout game for you in the first phase of the FIFA World Cup group stage games? And who was your standout team? And don't forget, if you can add a little mention on your standout moment. Again, who was the standout player in the first group stage games of the FIFA World Cup? Who or which was your standout game? Who was the standout team? And what was your standout moment? Hey, it's very easy to connect to us. You can chat with us through our SMS and the WhatsApp portal. I'll call the phone line, but I can see it's already buzzing. So I know the conversation is going to be very hot this afternoon. I'll call the phone lines again. But when the phone lines will be open, I would let you know. For the SMS and the WhatsApp also, by the way, that's always open. You can get in your thoughts as the show does progress. It's 0701 933 9962. As I'm talking, you can even be sending your messages through the SMS and the WhatsApp also for this number 0701 933 9962. And hey, for the phone line, it will be open at some point in the show. It is 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. And hey, we're live on YouTube. It's Today 951 FM. You can catch Divine Nathan looking absolutely stunning. Don Wilson is looking absolutely stunning. Osasa makers are looking absolutely dashing. Ladies and gentlemen, YouTube is Today 951 FM. And hey, we're also live on Twitch. I call us the Gen Z station. I won't be telling you thank you for the sub though. It's Today FM 951, Today FM 951, and on Facebook, on Instagram, and on X. On Facebook, it's Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM. On Instagram, it shares the same handle as X. It's Today FM 951. And hey, for those of your village people that are listening to us, don't send anybody to me, but just send them the audio-only website. It's www.todayfmlive.com. You can click the listen live option either via the homepage or from the menu list. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, hey, I am ready. Let's get into the thick of things and let's get ready to rumble.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Just a brief update to tell you on athletics. When Nigerian record holder in the women's high jump team, Tokpe Adeshina, is still not certain about competing in the upcoming 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland, despite enjoying a successful season in the NCAA. Now, Adeshina ended the 2026 NCAA season unbeaten, winning all available indoor and outdoor titles. The 27-year-old capped a remarkable run in the U.S. collegiate system by winning the outdoor title last Saturday at the third attempt. The title had eluded her in two previous outings, but she left nothing to chance in Eugene, Oregon, clearing 1.97 meters to secure her first NCAA outdoor title. Let's move in the international scene direction and talk some other sports there. And also, this is where I stop at your pit stop. Yeah, let's talk some Ferrari news in Formula One, because Ferrari need to focus on Lewis Hamilton if they are to have a chance of winning the 2026 Formula One drivers title. That's according to former world champion Jacques Villeneuve. Now, Hamilton moved to within 41 points of the Mercedes star Kimi Antonelli at the top of the standings, as the seven-time world champion capped a strong run of form by claiming his first win for Ferrari at the Barcelona-Catalonia Grand Prix. Now, back-to-back retirements for Hamilton's teammate Charles Leclerc have opened a 30-point gap between the Ferrari pair, and the 1997 champion is adamant that the Italian squad must now prioritize the Brits before Mercedes choose between either Antonelli or George Russell, who is, by the way, third in the standings. Also, the Mercedes choice, I don't know if you're saying if Mercedes will choose, the Mercedes choice at this rate should be Antonelli.
I think at this rate it should be Antonelli, because you're as good as what you produce. Yeah, so but
the Ferrari choice now for you, should he now be switched to Sir Lewis Hamilton?
I think it should be. Lewis Hamilton has had a better season than Charles Leclerc. Talking about the 2026 season, it was last season where we had Charles Leclerc trump Lewis Hamilton. Fine, he was still yet to understand the car given to him. Talking about the SF25, but for the SF26, it's been a roller coaster. Or would I say a roller coaster? It's been a revelation for Lewis Hamilton this season, because he's just getting better with that car. Looking at what I have on my screen, Lewis Hamilton has currently seated second as against Charles Leclerc, who is seated fourth. He's been able to rack in this season alone 115 points, while Charles just 75 points. He's won one race. Charles has won none. He's got 4 podium finishes in China, Canada, Monaco, and Barcelona. For Charles, just 2. So you can see that he's beat Charles in every ramification this particular season. Top 5 finishes. He's got 4. He's got 5. Charles has got 4. DNFs this season. Lewis hasn't tasted DNF this season. When I say DNF, I mean did not finish. Yep. But Charles has got 2 did not finishes. Yes,
he did not finish.
Yes, Monaco and Barcelona.
Wow.
Yes, 2 did not finish at the end of
Lewis
Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton, none. So he's been able to put in
Kim Kardashian. They try you.
I'm telling you that I think
he did not finish.
I think if you see your career going down, just look for Kim at this point. Kim could help you resurrect whatever is left of your career. That's for Lewis Hamilton, and you can say that his best finish this season has been at the top of the podium, which is the last race right there in Barcelona, coming at the top of the podium. For Charles, the best he has had is a 3rd place finish. So you can say that it's time for Fred Vasseur and the entire Ferrari setup to prioritize Lewis Hamilton, because if they are going to win the Drivers' Championship this season, I think Lewis Hamilton poses the better option or the better chance for Ferrari to win the Drivers' Championship. 41 points, yes, 41 points might look huge, but with what is going on in Mercedes, 41 points could be closed in just 2 races. Now, see, the last race, Kimi did not finish. Talking about Kimi Antonelli, he did not finish. He had some malfunctions with his car and didn't finish. If that happens again, and maybe again, and Lewis Hamilton finishes on the podium, see, that will be 56 points Lewis Hamilton will have over Kimi Antonelli. And with 56 points, you cover the 41 points that is there. And if Lewis Hamilton sits on top of that Drivers' Championship standing with the improvements that Ferrari has got, I think Lewis Hamilton can fly off, skyrocket, open the gap against any other person, the chasing pack, to at as much as 50 points. And if he does that right now that we're about to set into the second half of the season, then I think it's home dry. The same way it came home dry for Lewis Hamilton in Barcelona, where we didn't see it coming, but all of a sudden, within halfway the number of laps that we had, it was Lewis Hamilton at the top of it all, and he just kept cruising, opening up the gap until the final, or the checkers flag coming out right there in Barcelona. So I think if that happens, Ferrari has the best chance to win this season's Drivers' Championship through Lewis Hamilton. I'm not saying throw away Charles Leclerc, because you still need Charles Leclerc share if Ferrari must hold on to winning the Constructors' Championship. So, but I think for now, prioritize Lewis Hamilton, get Charles Leclerc to act as a shield for him. Each time both go out there, if Lewis happens to get in front and Charles is behind him, Charles just has to sit there and act as a shield, stopping any other person from coming in between. We saw Lewis and Valtteri Bottas do that at Mercedes, and it worked really, really well for the Mercedes construction. So I think it's the same thing that needs to be done right here for Ferrari, and do it as quickly as possible at the start of the second half of the season.
All right, let's talk some tennis before we switch our attentions to football. Let's start with Italian Lorenzo Musetti, who has pulled out of the Wimbledon Championship, talking about the Grand Slam on Wednesday, as he continued to recover from the thigh injury, which means the former world number 5 adding this to his miss from the French Open. Musetti, who reached the Wimbledon semi-finals in 2024, has not played since he fell to Casper Ruud in the 4th round of the Italian Open in Rome in mid-May. And hey, it's going down in the ATP side of things in tennis. Top seed Alex de Minaur dispatched Canadian Denis Shapovalov with ease to move into the Queen's Club quarterfinals on Wednesday, where he will face American Brandon Nakashima. Now, world number 6 de Minaur produced a clinical display on a sunny Andy Murray Arena to win 6-4, 6-1 in little more than an hour, improving his record over Shapovalov to 6-0. And again, it's currently going down on courts in the Hale Open. I'll give you all of that, and also in the Queen's Club Championship. In the Hale Open, Alexander Zverev currently on court against Yannick Hanfam. It's 6-3, and Zverev took the first set, 6-3, and it's currently in the second set. Ben Shelton, by the way, also beating Ethan Quinn 6-4, 5-7, 6-4. Taylor Fritz getting the better of Fabian Marozan 6-2, 6-4. And in the Queen's Club Championship, I did tell you, of course, about the man known as Alex Deminor getting a win over Shapovalov 6-4, 6-1. And it's also going down in the double side of things. But in the singles part of things, from 3:35 is Rinki Hijikata against Hiri Lehechka. And from 5 minutes past the hour 5, it's Hamad Medvedovic against Hugo Humbert. And let's talk some football, of course, on today's Sports Live. Let's start with the President Federation Cup now, where three-time champions El Kanemi Warriors of Maiduguri will take on Ikorodu City in the men's final of the 2026 President Federation Cup following victories in their respective semi-final matches. On Wednesday night, Ikorodu City continued their run by defeating Nasarawa United 4-2 on penalties after both sides played out a 1-0 draw in regulation time at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium in Benin City. The results extended Nasarawa United's difficult history at the venue. 5 years ago, the Solid Miners also suffered heartbreak in the competition's final, losing to Bayelsa United on penalties after a 2-2 draw. And in the other semi-final at the Muhammadu Dikko Stadium in Katsina, El Kanemi Warriors produced a commanding performance to overcome Wiki Tourists 3-1 and secure their second consecutive appearance in the final. The Maiduguri-based side, champions in 1991, 1992 and 2024, will now have the opportunity to claim a fourth Federation Cup title. Now, also, as it seems like Ikorodu City are coming into that final probably as the better side, looking at how they finished in the Nigeria Premier Football League. But this is El Kanemi Warriors, who for the second time are making it into back-to-back finals. And looking at how they've performed over the years in the President Federation Cup, they've won it 3 times, a 4th time on the horizon, but Ikorodu City never, ever winning this competition. So Ikorodu City look like the favorites, but hey, it's a cup competition, and El Kanemi Warriors look like the ones who have the experience.
I think for El Kanemi, they've got a better experience compared to Ikorodu City, but I think Ikorodu City has got the cheese as well as the odds in favor of them going into this particular final. See, they will definitely be motivated with the fact that they could pick a continental ticket, the one that they missed by the Whiskers during the MPFL season, and also they have been consistent for a while right now when it has to do with top flight football right here in Nigeria. You've seen Ikorodu City gone for that third continental ticket from the MPFL for 2 seasons now running, and it's by no fluke. I must tell you, they understand exactly what it is to keep it running at the topmost right there in Nigerian football, and you can see it clearly at the President's Federations Cup. Did you give Ikorodu City a chance in getting into the final? I don't think so, but yeah, they've made their way into the final, and I think they'll be double motivated, because in this final right now they would be able to pick a continental slot. And looking at the top scorers chart, Ikorodu City is the only team that has got 2 players right there. I'm talking about Ayola Ibrahim and Chidera Oparoche. They have 3 goals apiece, and they find themselves in the top 5 when it has to do with the top scorers. Therefore, the top scorer Imam Mubala of Wiki Tourists is out already. So you can as well say that Ikorodu City have got 2 players that are on fire right now going into this particular encounter. For El Kanemi Warriors, it has to be a collective effort for them to beat Ikorodu City, because I'm not seeing any standout player right there who everyone could beat their chest and say this guy is going to deliver on that final day. But for me, I think Ikorodu City are better poised, better positioned to get this President's Federations Cup. I want to see Ikorodu City on the continent, because this team has done a lot, just established some 3-4 years back, and here they are already trying to get their hands on silverwares. And I know lots of teams that had to take 5 seasons before they could at least win a silverware in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But yeah, this is Ikorodu City doing big things already, and I want to see them on the continent. I want to see what a team like Ikorodu City, who depend much on young enterprising players, who depend much players coming from the academy. I want to see what they would do on the continental scenes. Maybe they would change the narrative when it has to do with Nigerian players, or call that Nigerian club sides, because we've not seen club sides who go there to showcase young players. If Ikorodu City goes there, showcase young players that come from the academy and most likely hit it hard, go far in the competition, then it will be a change of the perspective when it has to do with Nigerian club sides going on the continent.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's now get into the thick of things. Let's talk about the Mundial going down in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. This particular goal, which Portugal conceded last night.
Mukau. That's interesting. Whistle! The Leopards pounce! The Leopards roar!
Just so we can get our conversations on the way, I'm going to be playing some of these audio and voices for you to totally grasp the situation, which we're trying to apprehend here.
Ronaldo chance, a little bit about the space. And Thierry, you had a closer look at it. Let's break it down.
One thing that's important, people, please, at home, the team needs to score, not you needs to score. And I will explain now and go more into details of what Zlatan just explained here. So obviously we're going to see here Portugal being on the ball, Conceição is going to receive the ball. Cristiano Ronaldo has been in that situation multiple times. If you make that run here, you make the defender take a decision to crash the 6-yard box. You would have had to follow him, and then it would have been a tap-in for Bruno Fernandes. But because he wants to score, he goes into the path of the back pass. You see both players, and it's easier for you to defend. And that's my thing. The team needs to score, not you. You saw the reaction of Bruno Fernandes behind, going like, let it roll, make a run, create space, so I can tap it in. It didn't happen.
By the way, it's not only Thierry Henry. Pay attention to a lot of these other gentlemen.
I have to be honest, I think if Ronaldo is a team player, I think he should step down and understand that he has to be a player that comes off the bench as an impact player.
Is he ever going to do that?
No, I don't think he is. And that's my point. I look at Ronaldo and, you know, the Ronaldo faithful are going to hate me today.
Ronaldo, if he would be a real team player, he would step down and let the young players flow.
Plenty of conjecture in the lead up about exactly how they would use Ronaldo, what the plan was, who was making the decisions about that starting side.
It's so obvious to see that he just doesn't give you a whole lot. If he's not scoring goals, if he's not creating or he's not getting opportunities because he's not creating opportunities for himself or for anybody else, then the team is playing so that they can find an opportunity for him. And it just doesn't work.
Of course, Divinos, I'll start with you. Thierry Henry said, you're not playing for you to score, you're playing for the team. It's a team game. And he cited a particular scenario where Conceição cut into the area, put in a pass in the penalty area for Ronaldo, who was in space, but then it seemed like the ball was behind him. Fernandes looked like the better option to get the shot away, but Ronaldo, with everything in him, wanting to get that shot away. And some of the other criticism pointing at Ronaldo, one has even said, hey, you can come off the bench and be an impact player.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts with the Cristiano Ronaldo situation? Is it so desperate? Is it playing for his own interest, or would you say the entire Portuguese side has to have a blame at this?
See, I won't want to toe the lane of Thierry Henry saying that Ronaldo isn't a team player and all of that. I think,
but it's not only Thierry Henry.
It's not only Thierry Henry, but see, the thing here is not about Ronaldo not being a team player, because if you look at Ronaldo's game style right from the good old days, Ronaldo has always been this way. He has been someone who has always been hungry for goals. Sometimes we pass it for him being very selfish. Yes, but that is the Ronaldo style. He never wants to see the ball.
Should you be selfish as a player?
Yeah, for some players, you need to be selfish to get the goals. That's one of the reasons why
Harry
he's
Kane
very
gets
close.
the goals. He's not selfish.
But that's the reason
Benzema
why
is a Ballon d'Or winner. He wasn't selfish.
Yeah, that's the reason why Ronaldo is close to 1,000 goals, and both names you mentioned are far away.
But then you miss out on the
1,000
team awards.
Yeah, you might say that, but that has been Ronaldo's style of play. Yes, always wanting to be the one to get that killer instinct, always wanting to be the one. He smells blood anytime he's in the 18-yard box. That's Ronaldo. But yeah, this is where the problem is. Ronaldo now is not the Ronaldo then. If it were to be Ronaldo then, I assure you that Ronaldo would have gotten 2 goals in that game yesterday, because with all of the criticism saying that he's not a team player, he would have done or pulled through an individualistic stunt to get the goals. But now Ronaldo isn't that. If you look at that game yesterday, Ronaldo was out of the game. 25 touches he had, something just a bit more than the Diogo Costa being the goalkeeper of Portugal. So, and as a striker, you shouldn't be competing with the goalkeeper in the number of touches that you have.
But if he doesn't get enough number of touches, does it now show that the players are not?
That is where the problem comes in. That is where we have to give a man like Harry Kane his accolades or his flowers. Now, see, look at that game yesterday. The DR Congo side were perfect in trying to contain one of the most lethal midfields in world football these days. I'm talking about João Felix, Vitinha, and Bruno Fernandes. Now, these 3 players were contained heavily yesterday, and you could see clearly that they tried gating them. And what happens when you gate a midfield like that? You need your striker to come in and do what we call the hold-up play. Open the spaces so that the flanks can begin to work.
There was a particular scenario where Ronaldo did that. Bruno Fernandes went back to the defense. Even the center referee was already preparing to run forward. How does the ref have more IQ than you?
You keep doing it. You keep doing it. You make yourself very conspicuous when that hold-up play is there. Then secondly, as a striker, you try picking those runs behind the defenders. Ronaldo was not doing it yesterday. Now, in the first half, if you look clearly, it was even Nuno Mendes who was trying to pick those runs. Now, a man like Bruno Fernandes is good for picking players on the run with the long balls. Now, that is what Ronaldo should have done. But he was very immobile. Now, age is the problem. He's not as mobile, as agile as he's supposed to be, or how he used to be before. Now, that's where a lot of persons are coming in. Listen, if at the intensity of the game, the level of the game has left you because age has now added and reduced you. So what you need to do at this point is sit on the bench, come in when the stakes are low, come in when the energy is down. Then you can use your experience. We've seen players do that. Now, for Lionel Messi, the reason why you see him there, even at 38, and doing more of this is that man is a different breed. He knows how to see. Over the years, Messi has learned how to adapt. Is Ronaldo not a different breed? He's a different breed in some ways. Don't put words into my mouth. Now, that man is a different breed. He has learned how to adapt across different positions over the years. A Messi can come into the central midfield, can play a creative pivot from the left-hand side. He can do a lot of things. He can play as a false nine. So he has been able to adapt and master all these positions. That's why in any team he finds himself, he finds a way to make it happen. But a Cristiano Ronaldo is probably showing what we are seeing from a Mohamed Salah at this point. If it's not that speed star coming in, it's difficult for him to play. So I think he needs to take advice or take a cue from what these guys have said. He's still very much important in that Portuguese team, but he shouldn't be the one at the center of it all. He shouldn't be the one who the limelight is on. He shouldn't be the one the team is playing to favor. Because I knew Messi scoring a hat-trick just before Portugal coming, it was going to affect that game. I knew it clearly, and I wasn't so surprised with what I saw because it was quite clear. Ronaldo, the team wanted to play to Ronaldo's pace. They wanted to play for Ronaldo to get the goals, and it wasn't coming in. He wasn't doing what he needed to. Yes, they did it. They did it yesterday. If you look at how the ball.
So this is Ronaldo's fault.
It's partly Ronaldo's fault and partly the fault of the entire team because if it wasn't working through Ronaldo, somebody was supposed to break out. We have spectacular players in that team. Bernardo Silva is there. Bruno Fernandes is there. We've got Vitinha. We've got João Neves here. He got the goal. We even have Nuno Mendes, who is
João Felix is
somewhere on the bench. Rafael Leao came in somewhere. Gonzalo Ramos came in.
Name, man. Pedro Neto is also in
Pedro Neto was there. So these are all outstanding players that would have taking the bull by the horn, but they couldn't find their feet. I don't know what happened to the Portuguese team, a team that is littered with players good enough to win the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Couldn't bite that yesterday. The same I could say for Spain, but that's a discussion for another day. But for today, according to what you're saying, I think Ronaldo needs to take cue from what these guys have said. Sit back, talk with Roberto Martinez, tell him that, my brother, make her they come from bench. Make her allow these young ones, make them get the feel as it stands right now.
Would he ever do that?
I don't know if he will do it. He has never done it before. I don't know if an old dog can learn new
tricks. He was benched
now
against Morocco in the 2022 FIFA World Cup, and we saw how that ended. So, Osas, I think you're 50-50. On the fence, Ronaldo should be benched, but it's not entirely his fault.
It's not entirely his fault.
Because where are you on this? Is Ronaldo limiting the entire potential of the Portuguese national team?
No, I think Osas has said everything. Everything. Because it's partly Ronaldo's fault, partly the team's fault. So
this one, they tell me partly. I want you to tell me, is it Ronaldo? Should we pin this on Cristiano Ronaldo?
We can't pin it's a collective effort. The team, it's the team's mistake. So you have to put it on the team. The team has to find another way to get the wins, get the games done, get the work done.
So they should find another way, but Ronaldo should still be on the pitch.
Based on his age now, so I feel he's better coming on from the bench. He will be more impactful there, and they still need Ronaldo the same way Brazil still needs Neymar, the same way Argentina still needs Messi for that extra
But
motivation.
Messi is not going to be on the bench like Neymar and Ronaldo.
Messi is versatile, more versatile than the both of them. I won't lie. Messi is more versatile. So,
are you using the word versatile? Are you going to use another word right now?
It's more good.
no.
Are you going to use another word?
Not that.
Okay. I think that you love Cristiano Ronaldo so much.
Too much.
Okay, I know where this is coming from. Divine, where are you on this? Should Ronaldo be benched? First of all, let me start that way.
I feel like, honestly, from my own point of view, I feel like the guy is going through like a lot of pressure because people are just.
I think you wanted to say Ronaldo is going through a lot.
The pressure is
people
massive.
Are expecting
Always
so much from him. Like now, if Ronaldo, for instance, is benched, people will like, "Why is Ronaldo benched?" Because obviously, he's a big name. You understand what I'm saying? So whether he's benched or not, I think it will not change anything. It will still fall back to Ronaldo. So. That's the pressure of just being a big name, I think.
So you should you don't talk your mind. So Divine, you should remain on the pitch.
Yeah, I think.
So the blame goes to the Portuguese national team.
Yeah, I think it's a team. It's not Ronaldo's game. It's Portugal game. So you can't just say.
But then Ronaldo took the ball off Bruno Fernandes when he wanted to take that shot.
At the same time, of course, like. The guy is going through, like, the pressure is too much on him. He wants to, like, get out of that box because people are like, he has never won a World Cup. So, yes, personally,
Ronaldo has never won a World Cup.
Why are we making excuses for Ronaldo?
Right? He has never won a World Cup. Yes. So should he be his burden to carry? Or the entire team's, but should he make it his own burden or the other 10 players on the pitch their own burden?
It's the team's burden. And by the way, Portugal want to win it for Ronaldo and for Jota. Yes. Yes. Check most of
them. Who wins the World Cup for people? They want to win the World Cup for themselves.
For themselves, and mostly because of the last dance.
Which last dance? Who is dancing here?
Listen, I'm seeing a lot of messages on the SMS and WhatsApp portal. By the way, if you've not sent in your own messages, 0701 933 9960. In about 3 to 4 minutes time, I'll go to the phone lines very, very soon. But you can also let us know, Cristiano Ronaldo, is it too much of a you can say a minimal force in the Portuguese national team? Is it minimizing the potential of this Portuguese national team, or that the players are at fault? Martinez has to devise a new means for this team to be firing. Now, guys, before I go to the phone line, let me quickly, and I'm going to do this in quick fire fashion. Osas, I'll start with you. Round one of the group stage games in the World Cup. What was your standout game of the round?
I think my standout game of the round was the game between Brazil and Morocco. Yeah, two very close sides when it has to do with the FIFA ranking, and it did live up to the billing. I think the Moroccans took the game to the Brazilians. That is my standout game, because nobody comes to Brazil to do such if you're not Germany. But this time Morocco went there and showed them that, see, we know they look face for this place. Yes, at one point everyone started saying the Brazilians were the ones wearing the red jersey.
Some people. Who was the standout player of the round?
It's obvious. Standout player of the round has to be Lionel Messi. It's quite obvious. You don't score a hat-trick in such a fine manner or a beautiful fashion, and you don't win the standout player of the round. So obviously,
some people yesterday said it's normal. It's Algeria.
Yeah, it's Algeria. Okay. The other guy scored his hat-trick against Spain, the same Spain that could not beat Capo Verde.
Who was your standout? Before you come and put here on fire.
And my standout team, I don't want to give Argentina my standout team. I want to give my standout team to the likes of DR Congo and Capo Verde. But I think I'll give it to DR Congo. I'll give it to
Capo Verde. Not for you?
Not for me, because if maybe Capo Verde did what they did when Lamine Yamal, Nico Williams all played 90 minutes, I would have said, okay, let me look at them. But fine, that was a depleted Spanish side. But I'll give it to DR Congo.
Who was your standout, most disappointing team?
It's the Spanish national team.
Not Portugal.
You can't. No, Portugal. You can't come up against a 67th ranked team and you are second in the world, and you cannot. At least Portugal scored.
My most disappointing team is South Africa. What was a standout moment for you, if there is any? for you in the first round of games?
Was there any standout moment for me? I think standout moment has Ibrahim
Mbaye being the youngest goal scorer from Africa.
I don't want that one. No. My standout moment for me is when Messi equaled that Miroslav Klose's 16. Yeah.
Okay. Very quickly, Divine. Who was your standout player for the first round of games in the group phase?
My standout player would be, I think it's Mbappe. Yeah.
And who was your standout team?
I still think it's France. France was my standout team.
What was your standout game at the first round of games?
Okay, still France and Senegal, because I like that game a lot.
Who was your most disappointing team?
Spain.
Mikus, for you, who was your standout player?
I hate to admit it though. I hate it so much. But it was actually Lionel Messi.
You guys will admit greatness. Who was, which was the standout game for you?
The standout game was actually France versus Senegal. I would have said Brazil or Morocco, but France had more goals and more. It was more interesting.
All right. Who was your most disappointing team?
It was obviously Spain, because Spain went against Cape Verde. That was like, they're not even up to top 40 ranking on FIFA, and they couldn't even score.
40-year-old goalkeeper.
Yeah, against a 40-year-old goalkeeper that turned to prime Buffon or something. So Spain was the most disappointing, I won't lie.
And who was your standout team?
Standout team was France.
France that. Anyways, you don't want to call Argentina. I know that.
Without Messi, I know what the Argentina played.
I know Mekus and Divine don't want to call Argentina. But hey, if you're listening to us, have the luxury of giving us your thoughts. By the way, the games to look forward to in the World Cup today. From 5 Republic, did I say 5 Republic? From 5 p.m. is Czech Republic against South Africa.
Somebody is calling that Africa should support them.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Rowan Williams is the goalkeeper of South Africa. Who they follow and they do that one? Making go meeting.
He says we should leave politics away from it.
Making go meeting, Papa, for that. He's calling for support and saying we should leave politics away from football. It's not politics, Rowan Williams. You're taking lives. And you're destabilizing the lives of people in your country. So yeah, we do not want to give you our support, and you don't deserve it.
At all.
From 8 p.m. is Switzerland against Bosnia and Herzegovina. From 11, go to the phone lines, and it has not stopped buzzing. Hi, good evening or good afternoon, and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky from Abia State, welcome.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. I greet everybody in the studio.
We greet you too.
Yes. Mbappe is the man for me. Yes. For the team, France. You see, because Senegal disappointed me, my brother. Yes, I was expecting Senegal to win that game. Yes, my brother. The South Africa, let them go rest. So they go lose against Turkey today. Ikorodu United. Yes, they will pick their ticket for the continental sport. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you so much. Saying Ikorodu City will definitely win the Federation Cup and move to the continent. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I greet the guys in the house.
Welcome to the show, my brother.
Yeah, everybody.
Welcome.
Yes, me as a Ronaldo fan, forever I will be his fan. But like yesterday match, everybody putting the blame on Ronaldo. Yes, I play local football. And when you go into a match, what you go for is to win. Nobody go into a match to lose. And that game that people said that Ronaldo would have did that goal for Fernandez. Before Fernandez get that goal, there is one other Congo player that was even closer to that ball. Maybe before he reached that, the guy would have blocked the ball. But that apart, Ronaldo, let me say he didn't do well yesterday, but I will not put the blame on only Ronaldo. I put the blame on all the whole entire team. Because in a team of 11 players, you cannot say everything one player. Like I watched the Argentina match. Most of the Argentina players, they say they wanted to play for Messi, even though when they didn't even give him the ball, they are there to sacrifice themselves for Messi to even succeed. But when you watch Portugal match, you will see players who have ball to play.
All right.
Instead of to force the ball, you do what you don't know. So for me, I didn't think that the whole problem should be on Ronaldo.
All right.
Let the whole problem be on the team. And the coach has the final say in that team. He's the coach that can tell Ronaldo sit down or is the coach that will tell you to play. So
right.
If the coach has picked him to put on the match, they should not say that all the blame is on Ronaldo.
Okay.
The Portugal should tighten up themselves. If not, they will not even come out from the group. And for me, even though Ronaldo scored goal or Ronaldo didn't score goal, Ronaldo is my goat forever.
All right.
I don't care what any other people say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kabilo Barry. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
Thank you. As for me, sometimes my own opinion would be different. The truth is that, let me start by saying, Portugal don't even have a goal puncher. That is the only place I might not blame the coach. But do you know who I was saying the whole praises is Congolese coach. In fact, that man is a very good coach. Let me tell you, if you watch the way he won Cameroon and Nigeria in that playoff, you know that the man know how to manage the little material that he had to get results. That is the first thing. Then come to Portugal team as a whole. Just as you people have already said, Ronaldo, for me, don't supposed to start. Or even if he starts, he's supposed to remove early in the game. But another thing you ask yourself, does it mean that in the whole Portuguese league, there is no, at least we'll call it number 9, a central striker that the Portugal have? Apart from Ramos that is staying bench at PSG. That is one of the things. So this thing now that Portugal are playing, dreaming to win World Cup, I don't see it coming. They are not even playing for themselves. That is another thing. The edge that, what do you call them? Argentina had over Portugal. Argentina are playing with Argentina doesn't have too much world-class stars in their team. But they are compacting and they are playing with determination and with team spirit, which Portugal are lacking. Even that day that we played them friendly match, let me tell you, had even that ball was even a serious match and our players are complete, we beat Portugal. Even with what we play, even all that Chukwueze decided to save the match, we could have drawn that match that day.
All right.
So the Portugal are their greatest on now. The coach now is supposed to go to drawing board, know how to fashion a formation that will start giving these people winning.
All right.
Winning a tournament, not just anyhow winning.
All right.
So because
Simon, let's allow others
no
to
problem.
Thank you so much. Because of time, I'm so sorry about that. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon. This is Sammy calling from Shoba.
Welcome, my brother.
I don't know why I am not a Ronaldo fan. Neither am I even a Man U fan or Real Madrid fan. I'm not even a fan of Ronaldo's football. But I just believe that he's only good at when he can only deliver it when he has to come with goals. But let the truth has to be said. You can't be throwing so much blame on a 41-year-old player. And it's unfair. And again, what we are doing that I really don't like. I mean that taking away the brilliance of Congo and making it look as if Portugal has to beat them. It is a must that Portugal has to beat them. Congo came to the World Cup to also win match that represent their country. So they did a great job. And 1-1 is football. Anybody can play draw. And there's a lot of matches to play.
All right.
So I don't see why. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So for my best, I think most brilliant team in this first round, I think I'll give it to Congo. That was a very good show.
Okay.
Then the worst team for me is Senegal. That was a disappointing performance from so-called African champions. And nobody's looking at that. These are people who are representing the African continent as African champions. And they cannot even put up a good show. It was very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. Extremely disappointing.
All right.
Then my best player of the first round, I think I'll still go with Lionel Messi, because for a 39-year-old player to score hat-trick, after everybody was like, was he going to start? How many minutes was he going to play? And at the end, he came and boom, hat-trick. He's my most outstanding player.
Okay.
Please, we should give Congo their kudos. They deserve it.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. By the way, according to CAF, Morocco are the champions of Africa. Let me quickly go to the text platforms. I'll start with the SMS platform. Say, good afternoon, the sports crew. The standout team for me is Germany. And standout player is Lionel Messi. My humble submission. Mr. Dennis texting us another message on the SMS portal is from Joseph from Port Harcourt. It says, my standout moment is the Algeria goal that was disallowed. I shouted and I saw the goal, but it is what it is. Another message says, good afternoon, studio team. Nobody should support South Africa because they don't want to see other African brothers in their country. So they shall be the first African team to go home shamefully. Thank you, Mr. VNN from Rumokwachi. And a message on the SMS portal says, good day, sports crew. I hail England for outclassing Croatia. Jenna from Bacana. I move to the WhatsApp portal and get, my goodness, a lot of messages. Good day, guys. The thing is, Ronaldo is the problem, but his fans and the media and Ronaldo himself don't want to tell themselves the truth. You're old, you contribute little or nothing to the team. The constant competition between himself and Messi has already gone far ahead of him, putting him in a lot of pressure, always thinking if Messi can do it, I can. But you know the worst thing? The constant blaming of his teammates. I keep that short and move to the next message. Standout player is obviously Messi. Kudos to all big European strikers who lived up to the billing. Standout country is Congo. And when he reached Messi turn, he scored hat-trick. When he reached Ronaldo turn, and I say let's appreciate the two of them. Frank from Rumudara. Good evening, sports. My standout team is France. His name is Excel. By the way, he says his standout player is Lionel Andres Messi. And he says his disappointing team is Portugal. And his disappointing player is His Royal Highness Mazio Kunamadi, the Portuguese 41-year-old attacker. Ernest from Woji. Ernest, I will send something to come and meet you in your house. It says going down live, PSG nil, Arsenal 1, Kai Havertz 6 minutes on the clock. Chelsea Queen is texting us. She says, good afternoon, handsome men and beautiful sister in the studio. I can remember telling us that the World Cup will be filled with surprises. As for Cristiano Ronaldo, I'm not satisfied with him leading the attack because of his age. A lot of messages, by the way, but I can't take all. I'm very sorry. We'll take more of these messages tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow from 3 p.m. is the fans special edition, and it's going to be in Pigeon, by the way, so you don't want to miss that one. But before then, I'll be here to drive you for Sports Attack from 6:30 a.m. My name is Somto Isaac. Did the show with Osasi Kiwin. Makerswell's in the house, and of course, Divine Nathan. Do have yourselves a lovely Thursday evening ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has issued new guidelines to facilitate Nigeria's transition to a revised tax regime aimed at providing clarity for taxpayers, revenue agencies, consultants, and other stakeholders. In a circular by the Ministry of Finance, the framework outlined how existing obligations, ongoing audits, disputes, and tax incentives will be treated during the transition period. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, explained that the tax liabilities and enforcement actions relating to the periods before January 1st, 2026 will remain governed by existing laws, while returns due from that date will fall under the new tax framework, which includes the Nigeria Tax Act and related reforms law. The guideline also confirmed that all existing tax exemptions and incentives will remain valid until their expiration, while new application will be accessed under the updated legal structure. Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde has approved the immediate implementation of the Contributory Pension Scheme (CPS) for workers in the state. The chairman of the Oyo State Pension Board, Tunji Adekunle, announced the development in a circular issued through the Permanent Secretary of Post Service Board, Victor Adeshola. informing all ministries, departments and agencies, MDAs and all civil and public servants of scheme commencement. According to the circular, the scheme will apply to employees recruited into Oyo State Civil and Public Service from January 1st, 2025, while its official takeoff date is July 1st, 2026. Under the arrangements, the state government will contribute 12% of employees' salaries, while workers will contribute 8% in line with the approved pension structure. The pension board directed all MDAs to submit comprehensive list of tax employed from January 1st, 2025 and nominate pension desk officers to coordinate pension-related matters with the board. The Director of Energy Security Office of the National Security Advisor, Onsa Goodluck Ebelo, and the Chief Executive Officer of New Guard Security Service Limited, retired Major General Jamisu Saham said, have commended the General Officer Commanding GOC 6th Division Nigerian Army, Major General Emmanuel Emeka, for his leadership in safeguarding critical national infrastructure in the Niger Delta and across the country. Speaking during the courtesy visit to the headquarters 6th Division Nigerian Army in Port Harcourt, Ebelo noted that Nigeria's crude oil production has recorded significant growth over the past 2 years, boosting government revenue and strengthening the national economy. He attributed the achievement largely to the commitment of the armed forces of Nigeria, particularly the Nigerian Army, in securing vital national assets and combating economic sabotage. In response, Major General Emeka identified failure of some oil companies to fully implement Memoranda of Understanding with host community as a major source of tension in the Niger Delta and urged greater stakeholders' engagement to ensure compliance, while assuring that 6th Division will continue to intensify efforts to secure national assets and support peace and stability in the region. On the foreign scene, U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has praised NATO allies for his increase in defense spending while urging some member states to further boost their contribution. Speaking ahead of the defense ministers' meeting in Brussels, Hegseth said the United States will be candid with allies, stressing that friends being honest with friends was essential as NATO prepares for the leadership summit next month involving U.S. President Donald Trump. NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte said European countries and Canada are set to spend over $90 billion more on defense in 2026 compared to the previous year, marking nearly a 20% increase. However, officials noted that several countries, including Slovenia and Czech Republic, are still falling short of the spending targets, even as the alliance pushes towards the long-term goal of 5% GDP for defense-related expenditure. Amid the spending debate, concerns remain over U.S. plans to reduce certain military assets assigned to NATO, including aircraft and naval resources, as Washington shifts focus towards China. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. Weekdays, 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, join Jagbajantis, solve mathematics.
All right, good evening, amazing Port Harcourt people. Time check, it's 9 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news stories making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we combine this evening. We have 3 beautiful stories: King of Upata Kingdom bans scrap dealers and scavengers over rising security concerns. Minority lawmakers criticized Tinubu's administration over insecurity and economic challenges. And the last story, NDC introduces loyalty oath to curb defection among candidates. All right, before we get into the stories, a few ground rules. You get to react to each of the stories as the conversation unfolds, of course. Then at the end of the third story, it then becomes a free-for-all. Any story you'd like to react to, yeah, when the time rolls around, of course, yeah, you'll be free to. Now, speaking of reacting, let me give you the numbers so you can, well, react. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of our program or part of the program on social media. YouTube Live, watch, listen, and of course you can comment. Today 951 FM, that's on YouTube. Today 951 FM. You can also listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live in the middle of your TV screen or your smartphone screen. Yeah. Now, if you prefer apps, we have 2. TuneIn, I just downloaded that, and yeah, it's really good. It's working. So you can use TuneIn and, of course, Radio Garden. Now, these can be gotten off of Google Play Store and the Apple Store. What you want to search is Today 95.1 FM. That's what you want to search. Okay. Yes, final ground rule. The call time, 1 minute. 1 minute. That's all you get, 1 minute. Now, where absolutely necessary, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Now, some of you like to push the boundary or push the line. Well, you hear all right, and then I'll cut you off. So to avoid me cutting you off mid-sentence, because I know that's not funny, 1 minute. Or at the very least, 1 minute, 30 seconds. All right, let's get into the story. The King of Upata Kingdom in Ahoda East local government area of River State, His Majesty Felix Otuwaripo, has banned the activities of scrap dealers and scavengers across communities in the kingdom following a major security operation aimed at tackling criminal activities in the area. The ban, which took effect on June 17, was announced after a coordinated operation to flush out what the monarch described as miscreants operating within Upata communities. The traditional rulers said the measure became necessary to curb rising cases of theft, vandalism, and other unlawful activities linked to scavengers. In a statement issued by his special advisor on media and publicity, or YAGRI, Monday, the monarch warned that anyone found violating the directive would face decisive sanctions, while lamenting that several properties, including sacred artifacts of cultural significance, had been looted by scavengers operating in the kingdom. He further disclosed that 5 suspects were arrested during the operation, while stolen items and other property worth millions of naira were recovered. According to the statement, the suspects and recovered exhibits have been handed over to the Ahoda Divisional Headquarters of the Nigeria Police Force for further investigation and possible prosecution. All right, I like this story a lot. Now, do you believe this ban will help reduce insecurity in the community? And what impact will this decision have on people who depend on scrap collection for their livelihood? Now, here to shed more light, details we might have missed, our correspondent, Priya Izogo. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Don.
All right. Let's go to the second question. I don't know how many... we know the scavengers many times are from a particular section of the country.
Yeah.
So I don't know, minus they being affected by this, do you think there would be much impact on, people who use scrap as a source of livelihood? Do you think it's going to affect them?
I think it's affect. Well, all basically, a lot of people have been calling for. We've done several reports on this.
Indeed.
We've seen situations where they'll pull off signposts of government secondary school.
Covers, all of that.
We've seen them pull off the Alakaya primary schools signposts, and they were caught. We've seen similar situation happen. So what a lot of people are calling for is profiling. Profile them, know the people that are actually involved in this within the community.
Right.
And sometimes they say don't go inside the community. You can actually walk along the major roads rather than going into the community where you could pick generators, and also it's more of theft, it's more of selling. Some community leaders beyond Okpata Kingdom, they have also been complaining on the activities of some of the scavengers. I think it's basically government just need to do enough when it comes to profiling them, knowing who and who is within every community. So we will stop having issues of theft, issue of criminality being perpetrated by these guys. Sometimes they even move very dangerous hours of the day, some 1 a.m., 2 a.m. to get some of these items. So I think the idea is about profiling them, checking them, knowing the activities. Some communities don't even want them to operate again. So let's see how it plays out. Sometimes it's a source of livelihood for some of these persons. But if you're doing this affecting others, then it becomes a problem.
All right. When you say profiling, is it that they should have a kind of...
Be union.
Okay.
They have a running union, a registered union. You know that within this particular environment, the union can gather their members and know the members that move around that particular environment.
Okay.
So it's about knowing synergy between the union and the community. That's on one hand. Then the second hand, against security agencies, you've seen people operating this kind of business, knowing them. Since the community are complaining of the activities, knowing them, profiling them, getting their names, their details. If they are if they are coming from some part of the country, we need to know. If they are not even Nigerians, because sometimes some people complain that they're not even Nigerians. Some are from Niger, some Mali and Chad and all. So if they are not Nigerians, we know that these guys are not Nigerians, so that we can live safely.
All right, so being the correspondent on ground, what's the general sentiment? You did say some communities do not want them around. Do not want them around how? As in, leave the state entirely, leave the community? What's the general sentiment?
They don't want them around because we have had situations where some person generator have been missing.
Oh, okay.
And if some of them that have been caught, they will see possession of some of these items, these stolen items. So some communities are saying, if you're not just picking some of these materials for recycling, that means you're stealing them, then it becomes a problem. Because sometimes they're supposed to even buy some of these materials. They do buy, they're supposed to buy some as condemned property. If you have a condemned iron, exactly, you can decide to sell it to them. So you don't want to buy, you want to steal it, then it becomes a problem. So the idea is about don't operate in our community since you come here to steal.
All right.
And that's some of the sentiment of some of the leaders that we have interviewed in the past.
So from your experience as a reporter and all of that, do you think these people, whether they be from outside the country or inside the country, do they understand that they are stealing, or do they see it as some kind of, I don't know, right, or you snooze, you lose or something?
I think they know that they're actually stealing. Because,
they know?
Yes, they know, because I've been in a situation where the Organized Security and Peace Advisory Committee, as OSPAC, caught some of them, and they invited me. And when they're interrogating them, you see clearly that they know that they were doing something wrong. They're actually coming there to steal. So I think they know what they are doing. But the idea is about knowing them. That's the most important thing, knowing them.
Okay.
Knowing the herders, knowing the scrap dealers, knowing the guys doing basically all this kind of job. We know them in our society, because a lot of people are scared of the rising cases of insecurity, and all. Sometimes it's beyond even stealing people's property, coming to survey the environment, coming to look at the environment, look at vulnerable environments. So I think the idea is about knowing people that are around us.
All right, so do you think this ban will help? And then do you think the ban is legal?
Traditional rulers, basically, they do have customary laws, they do have rights to stop some of these activities, but sometimes they need the backing of the local government and also other authorities. I think it has to do with synergy between security agencies, the local government, and of course the traditional institution.
All right. Of course, you just had the voice of Today FM's Priye Izogu. Now let's hear your voice. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Don't forget, you can also send messages. 0701-9339-962. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mommy Don, good afternoon.
All right.
Good evening, rather. I get the correspondent, right?
All right. Go ahead. Yes.
You see, most of these people are criminals. Are you with me? And that step of the Council of Chiefs of Bahuda is another. Let me tell you, as I speak to you, I am hunting 3 Awusa guys. They went into my shop, they made away with a generator, a pumping machine that was purchased. They made a way, pretended to have come to hire. Let me tell you, I have hunted them. I visited them. Some time ago, I was executing a project. The phone that my workers were using, this phone is a family size, a very big phone. This Benian, I gave it to this Benian, they were using it. Let me tell you, they played it out to son it. This guy came and stole it. And we went into a thick forest in search for them. We couldn't get them. Are you with me? They are criminals. That's what the brother said. We have customary laws. And take them out of our communities. This is not a matter of it's a conflict or with whatever with the laws of Nigeria. Which law? Which law? Which law? Why are we pretending? Get them out of the community. Regulate their activities. Put them one corner. These people are in parasiting us there. They're contributing nothing.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right.
Speak up, please.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Looks like can't hear you. Let's go to the next call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good evening. This is Ashley from Elena.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I completely welcome the thanks from the Royal Highness. But if you want to urge the Royal Highness, let him have everything, because this thing will affect those innocent ones. See, in a situation like this, there are innocent ones. So I want him, after a lot of time, let him have everything and leave the van. Moreover, the particular people that committed this sabbatical, you will praise the law by themselves. Not involving innocent who came to look for their daily bread in this land. By all the traditional institutions. Thank you so much, and I cut off from that.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, let me throw this into the mix. What if there is a designated area, like how you have Yam Zone and this and that? Let's say there's a designated area somewhere in, anywhere, any local government area in Rivers State. And that area, if you have iron condemn, as they call it, you take your iron condemn, go there and make your sale. maybe they should stop moving around. Just go there. Anybody's face you like or anybody's price you like, you sell to them, because I do not know how we're going to, we're big on paper policies. Implementation is always the issue. So what if the traditional rulers say, okay, this is my kingdom, here, this is where people should stay and buy and sell. Don't walk about. I don't know, but what do you guys think about that? Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady D.
Oh, the Lady Mural from
Good afternoon.
Okrika. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, sis. Look, I don't care whether some of our sons do this iron condemn work, but I think they should be totally banned in the state with the way they go about. Look, if you live in a compound that is not fenced, you can no longer keep your wheelbarrow or your shovels outside. Everything you will literally pack in, because these people will steal it. They steal like no man's business. Do you know that if you're building your house, then maybe you're wiring your house, and unfortunately for you, you've not fenced that house. Sorry for you. They will come, they will remove all the remote cables, they will remove everything from the house. They will remove your fence, your gate. If possible, they can remove it. Do you know that these flyovers that our former governor built go to Tasilari? They've removed all of them. Go to Rumola, all those, what do they call, those cables they use, to decorate those under the flyovers. They've removed it. Are you talking about manhole covers? These people steal without conscience. So I think there should be a total ban. And I should think they should regulate it. Yeah, what you said is right. There should be a designated area where they go and sell to them. And even when they are loading it, those trucks, I think there should be supervisors. People should be there supervising what they carry. Because these people, they carry the unthinkable. They carry anything. They will remove your windows. They will remove your, my goodness. They are just bad like that. So I think there should be a total ban of these people, going around. Stealing. They prefer to steal than to buy.
All right.
And when you call them that you generally want to sell, they will price iron, something, 100 naira, 200 naira, because they just want to steal. They don't even want to buy. Thank you, sis.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Welcome to the show.
You see, not all of them are criminals. And even when they perpetrate those criminal acts, some of the villagers are involved. I'm telling you, because those guys, those places they operate, they have youth. And the youth has they form themselves in a group. There are security groups that moves around in the night to checkmate the village. They are the people linking these people to do this. I'm telling you. Because it cannot come like a village like one of the villages between Port Harcourt and Obiabo. And he say he want to perpetrate that thing. The youths are there. The youth body are there. So he can't tell me that you steal the first one. The second time you come, you steal again, you succeed. So there are collaborators. We have good advocates, like the one I've engaged one day. I sold a condemned pass to him. And I called him, I said, why are your brothers doing this? He said, look. In fact, he was swearing with the Quran. I said, look, say he has never done such thing before. So on the cross-examination now, I gave him one drug to buy for me in the pharmacy. I said, please help me. He read,
all right.
He read this. I said, so you're educated like this? He laughed. He said, look, you see me doing this thing, I'm doing it sincerely. You understand? So there are good ones doing it.
All right.
But the criminal ones will go fish out and send them packing. Not all, eh?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Robin Manda, the farmer, is my name, and I'm calling you from the state.
Welcome to the show.
Yes. In every society, there are deviants. And why we should have our laws, or we have our laws implemented, is to correct those deviants. They should be punished accordingly. But the unfortunate thing is that the society the government in particular reward those who commit crime. The last call I mentioned something which is very important. Those who commit this crime in our rural communities are the local boys, the natives. They steal these things and sell to these people who come. What is left from my family home in the village is for them to cut off the gate. And these are not the aliens. My local brothers in the village. If a man commits a crime, whether you are from the north, from the south, from the east, from the west, that person should be treated as a criminal. Because when we are pointing hands,
hold on.
Yes.
You cannot generalize like that. I think people have. You said something about most of them from the northern whatever criminals. That was what you said.
No. That is not what I implied. I said whether the crime is committed by somebody from the north, from the west, from the east or south, they should be punished.
All right.
I am telling you that the crime is being committed amongst our local brothers here. So somebody cannot be pointing hands somebody somewhere.
Okay.
He comes and they come to back. Our brothers steal. They reach my brother's kitchen line. It's an aluminium in the village. It was my village, my family brothers. They stole it. What is left is for them to cut the gate.
Okay. All right. We
so
get your
if
thoughts.
they are banning the people from coming, what of our local brothers who are still stealing these things?
All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right, we'll take a short commercial break. When we come back, the conversations will, of course, continue. Stay with the Today FM 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right, not Jagbajantis, but you're welcome to Today 95.1 FM. Of course, it's still the platform, and let's move to the second story, then of course the third, so that we can have open season. For those of you sending in messages, don't worry, 10 minutes to the time, or maybe 15 minutes, depending on how much messages I'm actually looking in on the messages. Will decide what I do. The Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives has criticized the President Bola Tinubu-led government for failing to address worsening insecurity, economic hardship, and threats to democratic institutions in Nigeria. Speaking at the National Assembly complex in Abuja, Minority Leader of the House, Fred Agbidi, lamented that Nigeria is facing one of its most difficult periods since 1999, with persistent insecurity, rising poverty, and public frustration. The caucus highlighted the recent death of retired Major General Rabi Abubakar, who was abducted in Katsina State, as a reflection of the country's deteriorating security situation. They also expressed concern over the continued captivity of school children abducted in Oyo State and criticized the Federal High Court judgment deregistering opposition parties, saying it undermines democracy. The lawmakers further accused the government of prioritizing politics over governance and urged President Tinubu to suspend 2027 activities and focus on addressing challenges. All right. Are Nigerians becoming more or less confident in the country's democratic process? That's what I'd like to hear from you guys, the answers. Are Nigerians becoming more or less confident in the country's democratic process? The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening today, sir.
Good evening.
This is Akuku from Apokeche.
All right, go ahead.
You are talking about the scrabbing, all the scrabbing we are selling. Hello?
No, not yet. It's not open season yet. We've moved to the second story.
Which so-called story? I bet before you cut my call, I will be able to intervene.
Okay, had to let you go because the rules. If we can't follow the rules in here, then who are we to complain about the rules outside? All right, so we are on the second story where I said the minority caucus, the caucus of the minority caucus of the House of Representatives has criticized so many things in the Bola Tinubu-led administration, from insecurity, economic hardship, even down to the deregistering of the political parties. And so I'm asking this evening, are Nigerians becoming more or less confident in the country? 9510951. All right, let me try to be a bit neutral here. It depends on who you ask. And it depends on who's feeling the pinch more. Now, some people will tell you, I have not eaten for the past one thing. The money I have is not enough now. Well, less purchasing power, insecurity, I'm scared to send my children to school. In fact, if you ask this question of people in Kwara State, I'm sure you're going to get a completely different answer from maybe those living in Lagos, maybe Abuja. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Good evening.
So, my sister, for government, we don't experience anything like a democracy. The democracy does not function in this government where the judiciary cannot even perform as we are in democracy. We don't function, this country does not function as a democracy. With the dispensation of this government we are acting. Buhari is a democracy man, and we see it. It doesn't affect anything with the court or anything judiciary. But this dispensation, nothing like democracy. Nigerians have not seen anything democracy unless it belongs to them. We don't see any disease. Judiciary is the court of everything in this country. Let me stop here. This is
right.
from Apokeche.
Okay, thank you for calling. Well, like I said, it depends on who you ask, and maybe it depends on wherever they might live. Kwara State, Katsina State, Sokoto State. Let's see which other place now. You might get a completely different answer. And in places where maybe insecurity isn't rife, a completely different answer. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Robin Maja, the farmer is my name.
All right.
And I'm calling from Meche.
Welcome to the show.
You are calling Kwara. Very done. You're calling that side. What have you done said here? President Bola Tinubu imposed state of emergency on Rivers State without no cost, telling us that a bomb blast in a pipeline somewhere in Ogun. Why not here? For nothing. Gang up the National Assembly, led by Akpabio. They usurped the constitutional provision and had to vote on the state of emergency. Why not here? We saw that it now. He said there's nothing anybody can do. Now, I watched Fred Agbedi. I watched him. That is the role of minority leader, which teams are held and refuse to speak for the minority. In democracy, majority will have their way, minority will have their space. Have you ever had such a speech by a minority leader in the National Assembly?
Right.
It's a fact. He even referred to when he went to airport in Jos and said that's no life. He refused to come down from the airport. Is that how a Democrat behaves? And people are telling us, it is that. A man who suffered us with progressive university. Let's watch.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion, and good evening to you.
Welcome to the show.
If we should consider the definition of democracy being taught to us in the early 80s, or what is being defined in context as written in books that is being practiced elsewhere that are educated enough for it, As for here, what we are practicing is not democracy. Where the tenets have not been abided to, which number one ingredient is the rule of law, separation of power. I put it to you that for now, there is nothing like separation of power. As for now, there is nothing like rule of law. In fact, all the powers are one. Until we understand what we have done to ourselves as a people, those of us who saw it coming and we kept quiet, those of us who spoke, and those of us that are even benefiting from it, a day shall come that our children will ask us a question.
All right.
Until the presidency, who have the autonomous power to divulge power and maintain the rule of law, will never get out of this kind of what we practice that we target to be democracy, which is not.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Chimadike. I'm talking for Mokuta.
All right, go ahead.
Don, my sister, our democracy is a young one, about 20-something years. And if you look at it very well, you will know that Nigeria is topping one of the highest hierarchy in democracy. Our democracy is better than most other countries' democracy, even in the European nation that we even learned it from. I will tell you the truth. Now, the minority leader that is talking, in the security aspect, as the president withhold any governor security vote, one question. As the president told any chief of army officer in any state not to listen to any governor, we were here in this state when Chidike Amechi fought insurgency to stand still. We were here in this state. We were here in this state when Yusuf fought them to stand still. We were here also in this state. Now we have some people that came to Ipo community. We said it in your radio. Did the governor of the River do anything about it? He said about it. We were here where a car knocked down a girl at Ada George Road and run over her till she was unrecognizable. Did the governor say anything? That is how all this insecurity starts. The governor of a state will not do anything. Nothing. Just to say security is in the hand of the federal government. But you take security vote. You do security meeting with the chief security of the state, those security officers, and because the president. Now let me tell you something. We have what they call separation of power. Don't mind those white acres.
All right.
You come and talk. We have assembly. Do you know what happened in River State here? Okay. How the assembly fought the governor when the government override the power of the assembly? Do you know the power of the judiciary? They make they separate the law. What are people talking about?
All right.
Nigeria, we are getting it right. My name is Chimadike for Mokuta. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's get to the third story so that we can move things swiftly along. The Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, has defended its decision to require candidates to sign a loyalty oath, saying the measure is aimed at preventing defections and strengthening party discipline. The National Secretary of the NDC, Ikenna Enekwezu, who said this during a television program, dismissed claims that the policy is unconstitutional, arguing that all party members are bound by the provisions of the party's constitution and decisions of its duly constituted authorities. He said the move was designed to prevent politicians from using the party merely as a platform to win elections before defecting to other parties. Enekwezu said the policy was inspired by experiences in other political parties, particularly the defection of lawmakers elected on the Labour Party platform after the 2023 elections. He stressed that the NDC's primary concern is with elected members of the National and State Assemblies, whose defections often weaken party structures. However, he disclosed that the party's presidential candidate Peter Obi and vice presidential candidate Rabiu Kwankwaso have been exempted from the oath through an administrative decision, despite the party constitution requiring all candidates to sign. Can party loyalty be enforced through an oath, or should it be based on conviction and ideology? Well, it depends on the oath they are taking. If it's an Okija oath, then yeah, it will be enforced. But where it is not Okija, ain't this Nigeria? Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Caption.
All right, go ahead.
I think what NDC is doing is just dead and arrival. You don't know how you want your own constitution to supersede that of the Nigerian constitution or the Electoral Act. Let them push a bill into the House to solidify that defension matter. The P2B that is, they now choose to build their flag bearer. Didn't he left ADC unceremonially to NJC. Do they question him, why do you leave that party? So what they are doing, I don't understand where they want to bring that out. Are they going to bring it from the Ahmadian Hashan from a chair or where? But rather, let them reject their party, do the right. I know defection worries political party, can disseminate political party, but it's not going to be only. What would they say if people defect from other parties to their own party? What would they do? So let them go to Electoral Act or the Constitution of Nigeria and bring a bill. Well, if they form majority in their house, let them put it as a law, make it as a bill that will pass into law to avoid anybody from defecting from one party to another. But for their own party, it will not work. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's get your thoughts. I'm actually checking what the law says. And it's saying a written and signed statement on oath or affidavit is a valid piece of evidence, but it cannot be enforced entirely on its own. It must be adopted in open court, and the underlying agreement must contain the essential elements of a legal contract. So I don't know. Will this oath be sworn before a magistrate or a judge of some sort? I don't know. Will that make it enforceable? Well, that's one for the books. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don, my sister. How are you?
I'm good, and yourself?
My name is Chimadike. I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Don, that is an academic exercise. In fact, I will call it political slavery. That you want to begin to entangle a man to a place because you are thinking that you don't want to lose his potential. Like a man dating a woman, then you become obsessed. You understand what is happening? Now, the original person that you're supposed to even tie that to, that has the topic of defection, you exempt him, that is the presidential candidate. Then you want to hold those people that whoever got in the rumor that you exploited, took some certain amount of money, 10 million from their hand, because you're seeing their exuberancy or their whatever. You know that they will win the election. Those people will win. Those people now might win in their states, in the different states. You want to hold them because you know you cannot win the presidential election.
All right.
You cannot, no oath or anything can override the constitution of Nigeria. If they don't go and take that oath in Okija according to the way you said it, they will go to court and applaud that. I'm telling you, they will applaud it and squash it away. Because you cannot tell me that a man will sign. Are you the one doing the election for him? He was the one that bought the form, paid extra money, did everything. And you're holding him. All these things being orchestrated by P2B. I know it's him that put this idea. All those things. And that's why you went to that party where you will become a lot over them. Yes, that's why you went to that party.
Stay on topic. Stay on topic.
Okay, sorry, my sister. I'm finished.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Lady B.
Lady Muriel, welcome back.
This is Muriel from Africa. So I liken, as much as I love the NDC, because of P2B though, but I want to liken what they are doing to the situation of a second wife. I mean, when she comes in, she's one that don't even want another person to come in. She doesn't want it. She's the one that is so jealous. She doesn't want another person to come in. Yeah, the first one gave way for her to come in. But she becomes a terror. Always scared of another person coming in. You don't want what someone, what you did to somebody to be done to you. I think the NGC should leave it and leave it the door open. Anyone that wants to come in, come in. Anyone that wants to go out, please.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is my name.
All right. Welcome to the show.
NDC, they are just greedy and desperate. Their leader and their presidential candidate were they not defected from ABDA to PDP, from PDP to Labour, from Labour to ADC, from ADC to NDC. Then from Pankwato, from NNPP, from PDP to APC, from APC to PDP and to NNPP and NDC. The strategist is not a member of PDP. Who made him a governor? Is it the PDP that made him a governor? He is today from House Representatives. So they want to change people from it's anti-democracy. If they accuse the present administration, APC administration, of zero anti-opposition parties, they should practice what they preach.
All right.
They want to welcome new members to their party. They don't want exit of their members to other parties. It will not work. That's the reason why they are going nowhere. The relationship between Tinubu and Atiku, that is all about it. Between the best and the star, let's see those who get power and the population to grab the power. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's go to text messaging and WhatsApp. See what's in there. Good evening, presenter. Please, these group of people should be banned in moving from places to places. I observed that the rods in the bridge going to International Market in SARS Road is being vandalized. Wow, really? Gradually, they have started cracking the bridge in order to bring out the rods. Please, the government should apprehend those responsible for this evil act. Mrs. Jane Chukwuma from SARS Road. Police, where are you? It's not only a Gunje now. You better start doing patrols before the unfortunate thing happens at that bridge. God forbid. All right, let's get to more stories. I'll take the write-ups, then we'll get into voice notes. Good day, Lady. It's actually Lady D, not Lady B. Yes, the monarch of Ukpata Kingdom in Ahoda has just taken a bold step, and now the local government chairman should enforce it by chasing these scavengers out of the area. Most of the scavengers are criminals, thieves, and even bandits who are mostly from Niger. There should be a total ban on them, from Prince C. Amadi, alias Sir P from Ubuguru in Obiakpo local government area. You then say the APC-led government by President Bola Tinubu has killed democracy in Nigeria. A president who does not have a clear vision for the country. A president who is playing politics with the lives of its citizens. What has the president done to rescue the lives of school children and teachers who were kidnapped by bandits? I think President Tinubu should stop politics and focus on governance. He does not have any reason to campaign of what he has done in his first administration. Again, from Prince. All right, let's I want to take all the write-ups, then play all the voice notes. Good evening, Don Williams. All right, interesting. Please correct some of the callers. The NDC oath is only for elected officials. Other ordinary members can defect from, but NDC is particular about those that would be elected on the platform of the party. Thanks, Bernard. All right, thank you, Bernard, for that. Let's go to, all right, let's play this one.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateke. I'm calling you from UP Sanfit Bolokri. Yes, I like what the NDC is doing. It's a welcome development because we have the political prostitute that can jump from one party to the next party without no issues, without no problem. We call those people political prostitutes. So if the NDC will hold on this, that anybody that want to use the name of their party to cross over after winning election, to cross over to another party, that person should leave that position and cross over. I love that thing. It's a welcome development to me. It's a very welcome development to me. Ateke Ezekiah calling from UP Sanfit. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ateke, for that one. Let's see. All right, I have two more voice notes. Good evening, beautiful presenter. We have democracy in Nigeria, but the operators of our democracy are corrupt politicians. That is why even if Nigerians give more 200 years to our corrupt politicians to manage the country, they'll continue to disappoint and fail the people. That's from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right, let's take this voice note and see.
Good evening to you, Don Wilson. Yeah, I remember you Senate President in Cambodia. For me, kudos to NDC. We are leading by example. Yes, you cannot use P2B and win election and defect. So, except Abia State, this is the only place they see have a Labour Party candidate. So, they are doing well. Kudos to them. It's only a witch. And those who are supporting all these Yahoo ministers, them will criticize this policy. So it will stand. If you swear affidavit to court, you decline, you will lose your seat. It's already in constitution. Kudos to them. For National Assembly, the opposition caucus, they are right. See Guinea, see as their president resigned, and the vice being his son, Tinubu refused to resign with the Yahoo ministers. They refused to resign. So it's a good call. Kudos to opposition National Assembly members. Tinubu, he will not come back again in Cambillion.
All right. In Cambillion, glad to have you on the show, but really, Yahoo ministers, I didn't want a case, oh, you know what, please keep it civil and classy, no matter what, all right? All right, let's get to this message.
Good evening, Don. What the lawmaker said, that the minority leader is nothing but the truth. Tinubu doesn't care. This is a busy government, doesn't care about the masses. The killings, the kidnapping, the hardship, they don't care. All they're after is 2027. They should have gone further than that. They should have make impeachment move against Tinubu. Tinubu is overdue for impeachment. Look at what is going on in the country. It's as if we don't have a president. The killing, the murdering of the people, it's just too much. How long are we going to continue like this? Please, they should just impeach him. Tinubu is overdue for impeachment. Let's bring a capable hand to handle this country. Tinubu has failed. Frank from Sanford Burukiri.
All right. Now, it must be said, or it should be said, the perspectives, thoughts, and expressions of our audience remain their perspectives, their thoughts, and their, feelings. And in no way, shape, form, means, or manner does it reflect the feelings, the perspectives, or thoughts of Today 95.1 FM. All right. I think I'm done with WhatsApp. Let's check the text messaging portal, see what we see in there. All right. In fact, presenter, the Minority Caucus leader, is not far from the truth. Insecurity, macroeconomic mismanagement, and massive corruptions of all kinds have bastardized the whole system. To be honest with you, we are in a serious mess, except there is God's intervention. God bless all listeners. That's Chijoke. Thank you for that. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi Inomuma. Without mincing words, since the inception of democracy in Nigeria till date, to many Nigerians, democracy has seemed like a mirage and not a reality. I'm told that democracy is government of the people, by the people, and for the people, but its definition in Nigeria remains the opposite and opaque. For me, incessant defection is a great abrasion to Nigerian democracy. All right, thank you for that, Reverend. In 2023, I didn't vote for Tinubu because I saw all these problems coming. My greatest anger against Tinubu's government is the destruction of the purchasing power of the Naira, destruction of democracy in River State, indirectly making Nigeria one-party state, and closing the doors of democratic competition in Nigeria. It will take Nigeria years to recover from the wrongs of this government, and that's from Nduka. All right. Good day, all right. I concur with what the minority leader said. Because what this time, I think your autocorrect was messing with you. I think you meant Tinubu government is doing is really disappointing. Eyinda from Egbeda. All right, Eyinda, thank you for that. NDC does not say do not leave, but it said if you fly our flag and win election, you cannot leave with our mandate given to us by the people. Mr. Law. All right, thank you for that. Greetings to you, Lady Wilson. The Minority Caucus at the Green Chamber of the Legislature criticizing the APC-led Tinubu administration of the worsening insecurity in the land, etc. Like they say, the minority would have their say while the majority would always have their way. However, if the Tinubu administration enjoys some iota of confidence from the people, that has nosedived like the kingfisher diving for a kill in the seas. Interestingly, the president appears to have grown a 16-millimeter thick skin and a default hearing aid. He doesn't also hear what's happening. Friday Olo. All right. Thank you for that, Friday Olo. I think this is the last message. And, oh no, we're out of time. Good evening, presenter. NDC action is very laughable. That's God's time from Port Harcourt. All right. I'm pretty sure I have done your messages justice. Let me just go over once more so that you don't send me my own love letter. A little joke there. Just a joke. And on that jocular note, yes, this is where we have to bring the show to a close because Mary Queen just walked in. And she walks in because it's almost time for waiting to happen. But before all of that shenanigan, or shenanigans, as they say, remember, the platform is produced by the awesome news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, news in 60, and like I said earlier, waiting to happen with the bell. Jing-a-ling-a-ling. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Federal Ministry of Education has denied reports that Nigeria Education Management Information System was hacked, insisting that the platform remains secure and that no cyber attack occurred. The Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions has demanded parity in allowances with the Academic Staff Union of Universities in ongoing renegotiations with the federal government. The Tertiary Education Trust Fund has approved 174 research grants valued at 7.5 billion naira under the 2025 National Research Fund grant cycle as part of efforts to strengthen research and innovation in the tertiary institutions. The Central Bank of Nigeria has increased the maximum tuition fee remittance for students studying abroad from $15,000 to $25,000 per semester, though experts say access to visas and funding remains a greater concern for many prospective students. On the foreign scene, UK qualifications regulator Ofqual has fined Cambridge English €875,000 following an investigation into automated marking errors that led to incorrect IELTS results being issued to more than 62,000 learners worldwide between 2023 and 2025.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
President Tinubu must suspend all 2027 political activities and declare a 6-month national security and economic recovery plan. Lead or leave. On security, an immediate overhaul of the national security architecture. Although a state of emergency has been declared by the President since November 25, 2025, what we are rather witnessing currently is a state of emergency on political openness rather than security. The nation therefore requires funding on security intelligence, not propaganda. Improve welfare for frontline troops and not wildcards for appointees. President Tinubu must suspend all 2027 political activities and declare a 6-month national security and economic recovery plan. Lead or leave. On security, an immediate overhaul of the national security architecture. Although a state of emergency has been declared by the President since November 25, 2025, what we are rather witnessing currently is a state of emergency on political openness rather than security. The nation therefore requires funding on security intelligence, not propaganda. Improve welfare for frontline troops and not wildcards for appointees.
MC Kuro.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm good. South Africa is playing, so I'm praying that they should lose.
Nigeria, I know they forgive person.
We don't carry South Africa for mind, though. You know what it means? Somebody saying done this South Africa for my 20 years.
Marry, born children,
don't born
finish.
children. Now they can't tell and say, man, leave.
Just like
they
that.
They go lose today match. I they watch out like this. From now, me check share. They play Czech Republic now, so I have a check share.
It's all right. So, congratulations to your auntie.
Okay.
Desiani.
Yeah, that's true. Congratulations. You know, ring bell for her. Don't she deserve bell? For 11 years.
Bell for man.
For 11 years.
Yes. And she don't talk say
what God cannot do does not exist. She's about to go give testimony for church.
That one day now she will do Thanksgiving.
11 years.
And maybe she will come village, come do the Thanksgiving. She go.
She invites me now. I will come. But she not get any problems with Nigerian government.
No. This one now.
Go! That does cause South Africa. Oh Jesus. They have scored South Africa. Chinekele. Oh boy, South Africa wanna come back home. You know we're taking your jobs. We don't want to take your jobs. Come back home
and do your jobs. Okay, so back to Desiani. This one Nana her matter with UK.
Yes.
She never starts Nigeria own. But the Coco now they say we don't know whether Nigeria go get the mind again. Since UK don't say discharged and acquitted, so we don't know whether Nigeria go get that strong mind to say no, UK don't do their own, we won't do our own.
Our own not to they go forgive her now. No, forgive her. Nigeria now.
You know how much be that bra where she buy that time?
Nigerians have forgive, no worry. No leave that one to forgive her, no fear. Now UK will be the fear whether maybe the thing fit tough, but they don't find out say she know the corrupt. She never stole any money.
But Nigeria, they say Nigeria get more charges against her than even the UK.
So she'll come back Nigeria.
She no go fit come now. Maybe they go to try her from there. You know say she still get cancer. But the cancer don't finish.
I don't know. If she go India now, she get cancer.
Did they cure cancer for India?
Yes, no.
Is that right? And then another of your uncle, Kenneth Okonkwo.
Yeah.
So you mean they find vice president since?
Chai. They don't open file with it. Kenneth, sorry. Char.
So as the thing don't reach him now,
okay, now make a verse.
Instead no they support article.
Now make say they support article. Char. How good do now?
And now you know
I'm a very good man.
Billion where they for in head plenty o. Peter Obi on dead there. The former governor of Imo State on dead there. You understand? So how much when one sell all the family
the
land?
royalties for living in bondage in Guizans.
He rich?
They use living in bondage. Don't try it.
Is that right? So this is not a good time to be sick. My brothers and sisters, mamas and papas, please, whatever you do, take care of your health. No sick at this time I call, because doctors don't cry come out say now only 55,000 doctors now will remain for this full Nigeria. This Nigeria big
55,000 doctors.
Only 55,000.
Over 200 million Nigerians.
Over. So this is not a good time to be sick at all. No even think. If you need to chop vegetable, they chop and chop
some
fruit.
of the sickness no be self-made now. The thing doesn't happen like that. Some people own hereditary, some people own as environmental factors and some other things.
But
and the environment no really today very
you know, people they inhale so many things.
Eco-friendly. You understand? Because we never even plant trees and a lot of things.
But the doctor, I said the doctors, the government feel help because they complain saying that the Japa syndrome. Most of the doctors don't work. Cannot be said they graduate. Say that they graduate enough doctors, but doctors they tuama. Why? Because they no get better pay, they no get better house. Okay, now they build houses only for judges. What of the doctors? What of the teachers? What of other civil servants? Not only judges now deserve houses. If you build house, give doctor no say okay, house rent don't come up for my head. Any other one way they pay, I mean no say okay, now for me and my family we go manage ourselves.
No, for Nigeria, our priority in our judiciary, judges, and not even saying our judiciary workers.
Only judges.
Judiciary workers, they cry. Judiciary workers, most of them, they hungry. Not just the judges in the face.
No, but it's not fair. 55,000 for over 200 and something million Nigerian. I make you go some village. You go tell you say they never see doctor in 6 months. They never see doctor in 1 year.
Not be play. It is very sad, anyways. It's sad. It's sad.
And then for Enugu State, they say Enugu women stage protest against.
Well, that one is special to no. That one is something we go take specially. We'll take that one specially. That's a special. We'll take it on a special day so that we'll feel country people to make them talk with and think about that one.
But this one has suspense. Now we don't keep on ourselves. Suspense.
I feel say country people get a lot of things to talk about that one. Yes, that particular story. Yeah. So on a very good day, we'll take our time. We and Enugu people will treat that matter.
But not only Enugu it happen.
No, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Okay, so need to protest.
Prostitution is one of the oldest profession in the world.
So why they got a protest now? One of the oldest profession. Why are they protesting?
Although I don't know whether prostitution is illegal. But according to criminal code, I don't just say it's illegal.
If it's illegal, then no go. You get one time where our tax or get tax, say one begin tax them. You want to begin tax illegal people?
Yeah, that's that. It's one of the most reputable
the
profession.
Women say their husbands know they stay for us. Reputable?
I say prostitution is one of the most reputable.
No, reputable, no the inside. No reputable, I'm not put reputable.
Okay, you know reputable. One of the most, but it's one of the oldest professions.
You
can always say that. Some people have been there. Inside. From there, that's how they train their children.
From time immemorial.
Yeah, some people use them train children now.
Some people say that their oil wear be that. Say that their own oil wear.
But I don't know why male prostitution no really day.
Who tell you say no day? Who tell you say no day? Nah, what for you?
Now where did they stand?
Now question they ask.
Where did they stand? Ma go buy crop top.
Gonna leave me alone. I go buy crop top.
I'll buy crop top now. Augustine say hello. Yeah, what's up?
I will take care of you. Yeah, okay. I'm HIV free.
I know you are HIV free.
My beloved country people, on that note, now we're going to welcome on top of the program what they call Waiting They Happen. All right, so make I introduce the program. Waiting They Happen, now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station, what they call Today 95.1 FM. Waiting They Happen, they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour now they run about. They bring you the Ogbonge things we don't happen for inside with River State, with Nigeria, and with Obodo Yibo. Mix all together. Come serve them to you as it dey hot. Okay, so today na 33 days away those children dey there. Today na the 18th day of June 2026 and na Thursday, throwback Thursday. And 12 minutes don't carry wakali 5 o'clock. We tell us we'll go there till 6 p.m. I and you will do this together. We'll get plenty platforms so if you use reach us, not be only us the Chook Mat for Tori. You self get opportunity to follow Chook Mat for any of the Tori wey touch your conscience. But we'll go start from the Facebook on Facebook. Go find us for Facebook for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. When you reach there, all the Tori we want talk, it did there already. We don't already upload them. Just drop your comments. Then you want to do YouTube, no problem. Go for YouTube. Go find us for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, subscribe first, very important. Then you can click live, so that you go to watch us live and direct. You'll see MC Kuro, and then imagine I'm for crop top. You say you want to do audio things, or you want to send them to family and friends when they Nigeria, they do Obodo Yibo, or any part of the world, no problem. Go find us for www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Tell them when they reach there to make them click listen live so that they go to hear us live and direct. You be the type where they like app things, you know. Some people they like app something. No wahala. Go find us for Radio Garden. Radio Garden. When you reach there too, you find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right, those ones now be the social media platforms. Then we also get phone lines. When time reach, you go open the phone line yourself, go call in Chook Mat for any of the Tori. But just in case the line they too busy, you don't try, and you still want Chook Mat for the Tori, we still get WhatsApp, we get SMS, we get voice notes. The phone number they there too, we go call them for you when that time reach. My own name na Mary Queen of the Most High. MQ for short, for those of una wey Mary Queen they had una to call. And I know they alone. I deal with the wet daddy, the king of jollof rice. Jollof rice supposed to they grow for your belly.
Just that's what I ate. I take no. Who are you? Who is in that?
I'm a seer.
Anyways, my country people have fun a day now. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you can see say I'm Sikuro. Where they are doing stock this say Pikin where they carry for back. You need to know say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain. Nothing that happen.
I will go in peace. All right.
Not in pieces.
Not in pieces at all. We'll go in peace. Okay, so I'm going to enter the very first story. I upload now one video there where the minority leader for the House of Reps, in come at contact say President Tinubu must suspend all, emphasis on all 2027 political activities and declare a 6-month national security and economic recovery plan. They also come talk for this, say either in lead or in leave. So waiting it mean to say either in take the bull by the horn, either in focus on governance or in resign. Now waiting then talk for this. So the one that will be this minority people, now the people where they no follow for APC, them they other different parties. So they come together, come do press conference. So for that press conference, then they come give their displeasure about how things they for Nigeria. They say the reforms are not working, insecurity is on the increase. The judiciary is not helping. Say then they use judiciary to fight opposition and so many things where they accuse them of. But the Coco be say that they give them 6 months. That's between now and December. So if by that 6 months, making show working, making leave governance, not because they buy motor, they give people, they do campaign, they say making leave all those things first, making focus on governance and leave politicking. So you agree with them?
Well, the truth be say them they don't express their own displeasure and all that, but it could be very hard for you to say the president would talk say they could start political activities when we just get few months to election. Abi?
If the 6 months where they give and say by January in election.
So once You don't want the president and other people to campaign to tell you what they get for Nigeria the next election.
No, but Sikuro, if you they do well, your work will go speak for himself,
see, the
right?
truth, more just face the truth. The truth is that this thing no go happen. That's what you they expect that the president go post everything about electioneering this period.
Just like them talk, you know what I'm saying?
No, Ingo say okay, no wala. Like 9 don't toss in don't tell bandit them say I'm gonna play with on again. Oh, the days of playing.
Which time
pass.
he talk him? He said the window is still open.
But he still put them say input them. He still get it when you put them say
the window of surrender is still open, but it not go open forever.
The way they talk after that particular general died. He make 1 or 2 statements. So the truth be say, I no see the president say they go can't declare 6 months of national security. If he declare the 6 months of national security and economic recovery, they go to do them in pari passu with
the politicking.
You understand? Because the politicking I go bring them back. You understand? So if he leave politicking, can they say okay? No, while making just concentrate on this one. I want to come back.
But just like waiting Peter Obi talk for that interview in Grant waiting they call him Rufai. He talk say if the president Peking they for that forest for that Oyo state, what I go still they do campaign, he go fit sleep for night first. What I go still they talk about election. Say by now they're supposed they inside one room, all of them they put heads together until those children come out. So that one day. And even today, as what they talk now, the president is commissioning houses for judges. If in Peking been there for that bush, he forgets the morale to go to commission houses.
That's true. But that's the sad part of it. Because the sad part of it be say, no worry. They're not go. This time I just talk with the opposition. They talk. They just want make the opposition talk. The opposition go always talk.
Okay, may just like say they talk.
But
you don't see it happening.
I don't see it happening.
But
say,
you agree with them, say?
Yes, no, I agree definitely because people life with the loss, not be animals. Even when animal life they lost, you get some people who say if their dog die, they
do funeral.
They be very sad. Talk less about human being.
Not be yesterday. Now yesterday the news come out now. The deputy commissioner for Lagos State where they been kidnapped. He himself don't buy for their den. So see the kind of gallant men what they lose in the hands of kidnappers.
It is very sad.
No, deputy commissioner of police. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
It's really, really sad.
I know, just like Kuro don't talk. The two figure pari passu, but put your toes on the ground. You know, call these people. What is really happening? How can we tackle this issue? If you say now your opposition now in the do go after the opposition now. You understand?
Yeah.
Go after the opposition.
Deal with them. Dangerously.
You should say now this deal with them. They talk about South Africa. All right, my better country people, now don't hear that one. When we open the phone line, we go tell us whether we agree with the minority leader and in group say make Presido put eye for ground, leave election matter for now. Focus. Say people they die. You know the reforms are not working. Hunger everywhere. So many things they happen. So many use 6 months. Focus on the economy. MC Kuro.
Yeah.
Something great.
Wow.
Something wonderful.
Yes.
Something marvelous.
Wahala.
Happen for Equatorial Guinea.
Yes.
So they say the entire Equatorial Guinea government, all the cabinet from Presido, back to reach for PASA, all of them say they don't resign. So you can't ask waiting make them resign. They thought say say waiting they use do campaign. Say they no fit meet up say they know they meet up for the tea. Say instead of them to progress, say the citizens they suffer hunger everywhere. Their money no they get value. Everything. In fact, poor people are getting poorer. Now they thought say this one no be by fire by thunder. Let us resign. Make people where get ideas can't take over. Make we see whether the country go change. Is this a good one?
So you they ask if them whether Nigeria go
whether this kind of thing go fit happen for Nigeria first
this
and make Nigeria copy. And now 2 questions I asked for there.
Yeah, the thing where they have be say this thing no fit even happen for students body like
NAS
for I know even they talk about
for Nigeria.
I know they talk about national NAS. So
Uniport NAS, for
I
instance.
talk about Uniport, MAD, or US, or RSU.
What did they call them
student
for here?
Body.
Their student body now. What be that their name?
SUG president, all those SUG. The thing no go fee even happen for that student body. Talk less about the whole of Nigeria. That's people could just say, okay, because of say we no fit meet the expectations of our people. And then we get all the resources to meet them, but we no fit. So we just want to resign.
You carry red pen, write your resignation
letter.
Who be
the last person, which president or which governor we don't hear? Even when some people sign agreements, we don't hear say.
Must you put that one? Go ahead.
Okay. Say yes, as a matter.
But there's always a first time. Now make I say make we copy them. You know, say some person know they no finish. You understand?
That kind of thing no they happen from Nigeria.
But if it happen,
now your supporters, even if the person self won't resign. If you just come and say, okay, at this point in time, I'm tired. If I say I'm tired, your supporters will go do another media briefing somewhere and say, we so much believe in our leader. We understand the fact that he's going through some challenges, but definitely he will rise again. Yeah, he's going to step up. Don't worry, we are with you. When you go there, they do your own media briefing. When you hear that one, you come and say, as a matter of fact, I change my mind. I will do it because of my people.
Aww.
I'm not the one doing it for myself. It's because of my people. They've been crying all over the social media. They want me to stay. So, it no fit happen for Nigeria. Maybe if it happen, now the other leader, like the future generation.
Okay, if it happen for future,
but
you don't see it happening now.
The crop of leaders we get now, Mary Queen, even Chancellor.
Okay, maybe we use it.
You never see senator wait on they reach 16 years.
No, it don't. Some day 20-something years. Since 1999, they still did there.
These people have not even done anything,
and they never. Resigned.
And they still won't come back. Some of them wait on do it in something years. Then come humble, then come maybe another person come kick them out. Now, if you go still meet them, say, would you like to go to the Senate? Ask them whether they will say yes or no.
They go say yes, now that one day. So we not like free DSTV subscription, free motor, free fuel, free newspaper. Every morning they go drop newspaper. Whether they read or they don't read them. Free clothing, free everything. But let's face reality. Just like our president for that in campaign time when it talks, if you know if you give us power in 4 years, say make we no vote them again.
Okay.
Now honorably, I just give you example. Honorably, now I come to say 3 years is already gone. Okay. And I know if you give
you mean Emiloko?
Who again are they talk about?
Continue. I just want to confirm whether I'm Emiloko.
The Jagaban himself.
On article.
No, Jagaban. The one that built Lagos.
Okay. So
as it can't be say whether directly or indirectly, but it can't be say okay the power thing no work. You know, you can carry in red pen, can write, can talk okay. Since I me use my mouth, you know, say before they talk say the word of a king is bond. Since I me use my mouth, promise, and I know feel me talk, I resign. You know, be bad thing now.
The president will tell you say some of you politicians you want to use insecurity to bring his government down.
How much power?
President constantly tell you say I'm stubborn. I tough. On artist I know tough. I tough. So Mary Queen, I doubt say if it really happened. Even most of these ministers where you see them resign now out of force. Made them no sack them. Now made them resign.
Okay, to choose to go honorable.
Yeah, just one go honorable. Maybe like they say, or maybe they resign. Like Minister of Power. Now, if you go meet and say, will you come back to the minister? He go come back.
I see no succeed for that side.
If they regress now, say child.
Okay, what a person like me to be where don't they sing himself saying be man of integrity. You don't see that kind of person to resigning.
When you enter there, see power.
You don't just believe this our politicians.
Nigerians are people. You know if you trust Nigerians.
Are you serious?
Yes. See, Equatorial Guinea now is an African country now. You understand? Now they don't come out and say, okay, maybe they don't feel meet up. They don't go honorably. You know another thing again. Our politics here is too lucrative. There's a lot of financial benefit attached to it. If our politics not too lucrative, maybe imagine say our politicians they earn like our teachers, our primary school teachers. You go see politicians just come. I don't if you wanna kill me, I don't do it.
I mean, say I won't call leader. Not talking kill me. Okay, but
let our politicians be earning what primary school teachers are earning.
Let us see that they truly come to work.
If truly they are passionate about helping the lives of Nigerians.
Okay. All right, but
there's a lot of financial gains to being a politician.
So make we begin the come out to the final. We won't come out them now. No be the Senate we're supposed to pass the bill 9 days here. So I don't want to use come out.
It's sad anyway.
But what of note? Make we not just they praise the Equatorial Guinea, praise them too much because themselves get their own comma. So this president, what they talk about now, whether they talk say write love letter, so say no they do again. Don't they there for 47 years? So the question now go be for this 47 years. Why he never resign since? Why you be saying nah? In they choose to resign. Because it's since 1979 don't they there. 2, the vice president, na his son. In first son, na him be the vice president. So the thing now na family business. And then he take over power from his own uncle. When you school collect the power. Now from that 1979 now where you can't know say your reforms are not working, things are not working. Although now only I'm being there in the change cabinet from time to time. So this cabinet now they say a cabinet when swear in recently. So it be like say this cabinet no they give them waiting in wants. I make they don't resign. But 47 years Shukuru.
Okay, so he did very like he did. That's how Africans are. Most times, they're interested.
Some people go say don't chop enough. Maybe so old age don't catch them.
For 40-something years, if you know if you do, you know, you can't resign and you feel saying a news.
Why you understand?
Is even supposed to make the news?
Nine son, the vice
countries like
principal.
New Zealand. 2023, the Prime Minister voluntarily stepped down.
No, they get some good ones where don't voluntarily step
countries.
down.
But Africa, as you even talk the African countries, I even shocked because Africa, our leaders, they like to dig there till when they don't tire. Even for old age, if you walk away, they just want, you see that name, president, then just love that name. Yeah, if you get all the money in the world, but you see that name, president,
especially if you can't die as a president.
Yeah.
You know
what it means to die as a president? You know the kind of coffee they go put the person.
No, but even if you die as former president, you go still get the same. Yes, I go get that
honor. And when your dead body self your dead body will be happy. Because you did not die as a poor man. You died as
the number one citizen of a country.
As they say, the person who can write CFOFRO.
All those things them go follow you.
DSSRS.
But you end for that coffee, you can't carry and go anywhere. All right, my country people, when we open the phone lines, when I go tell us what I think, whether when I go say make Nigeria copy what in Equatorial Guinea don't do, and if it go even fit happen, but that one go happen after we don't go this market come back, will they come?
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Ututola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, The King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you so much, my darlings. I always appreciate when I say when they always stay there with us. The program now waiting they happen on top this Ogbonge station Today 95.1. And my name is Mary Queen, and I'm here with
MC Kuro.
This football will do you something today.
Okay. South Africa need to lose, sure. Anyhow, won't talk.
They don't already lose now. 1-0.
They lose 1-0. They need to lose more.
But time still there, only 33 minutes.
Time still there.
All right, someone can enter the last story so that we open lines for country people. So FIDA will be the International Federation of Women Lawyers for Port Harcourt branch, that's River State branch. They don't rescue 2-week-old baby boy when him grandpapa abandoned for community shrine for Abu Odua local god. So make I give una the gist.
Gist us.
No say me I like gist, I like aproko. So FIDA said then they their day now the villagers, one of the people for the community called them. And so they can't rush go there. So they can't go see this fine baby boy for shrine, for the community shrine. Where the priest of the shrine bingo. I mean, no, they stay there.
Bingo leave.
Well, whatever. So they say they go for the community shrine, can't go see this boy. And so they can't invite police can't come, they can't carry the pikin, they can't start investigation. So somehow they can't go meet the mother of the baby. Now, madam, what did make you abandon pikin? He saying he don't know how the pikin use reach shrine. Say she will born the pikin 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Say she leave the pikin for the father. Say because the father know they provide money for upkeep. So she gather mind, leave the pikin for the father. Now the father maybe they stay with his own father. Wait now be that boy grandfather. You don't say 2 weeks baby now, maybe don't too cry or something. Now the grandfather don't know what to do. He carry go keep for shrine. Like I don't get it. What is happening? What's going on in our society?
Children where people they find.
Children where people they pay millions to get. Now you as a mother, okay, if you don't say the man they provide, at least you get as you go nurse the pikin reach when the baby don't reach reasonable age. You now leave am for the father. But not your own breast milk self still they come out. You understand? So man, FIDA don't carry the pikin, they don't provide 1 or 2 things for the mothers. Okay, continue breastfeeding and all those things. Why investigations still they go on? But how you see this story? This one happen for inside our own River State here. Wait to be named now. Ejima from Rupaku go call us whether na AI. Not be AI. Some kind of things where person they see they shocking. Like
it is very sad, Sha, because why? That's why we always talk. Not be everybody we don't ready to born pikin. You fit don't marry you, but if it never your mind never matured enough to get pikin because and the mother self, despite everything, you carry your pikin for 9 months and because of say maybe the
man had no reach,
just
they provide money,
abandon your pikin. Say why children they close to mothers most time now because mothers they solve emotional need. Mothers get that bond because of say they carry the pikin. The husband maybe fit not to understand if they waka.
It gonna be 9 months they going drop up
but you see that mother you carry that pikin for 9 months, then pikin where you suffer carry for 9 months now it just drop. You just go drop like that, and as it drop like that, the father to tell you how nonchalant the father be. So the father was not even interested in just come out. Then the grandfather now he can carry the pikin say because the grandfather said for that age, man don't tire well. You understand? But
no matter how the man tired, the man too no do well. You supposed call your daughter-in-law.
That's true.
Not to go drop the pikin for shrine.
Maybe the grandfather do na spiritualist. You understand?
Or see, snake no they born lizard. Snake they born snake. So maybe the attitude where the father they portray. Now waiting in own father too. You understand? There for blood.
Blood lineage.
You understand?
You know that kind of
snake no they born lizard.
But,
snake must born snake.
They need to discipline them somehow.
Arrest all of them, Abi.
Maybe they just there for prison for. Maybe they behind bars for like a week.
Only 1 week.
When they want,
you know they can't cry where that pikin don't cry.
But that pikin don't cry. That pikin they traumatized already. Even at that age. 2 weeks old pikin.
Maybe small traumatized already.
The child is traumatized already. It's sad. Anyways.
But kudos to FIDA. We appreciate this one. At least they respond fast.
Yes,
and
that's
also
true.
at least they still get time rescue the baby. The baby no cry before they reach there and all that. It's a good one. Kudos to them. All right, so we'll turn the story now and give on. I'm making a chook mat for any of the story touch your conscience, but make I do a recap for those of you who just tune in. We tell when I say FIDA for River State here, gone for Abo do I know far. Say they don't rescue 2 weeks old pikin from community shrine where the grandfather been go drop him because the mother be abandon him, the father to abandon. I would ask when I say how when I see that story. We also tell when I say the entire Equatorial Guinea government, all the cabinet from Presido, reach PA, reach SA, all of them, they don't carry pen, write love letter. Say they no do again.
After
say
40 years.
47 years. Say they not do again. Say the economy is not progressing. Say they not fit meet up the campaign promises where they do and all that. Say they don't resign. Would they ask when I said this kind of thing if it happen for Nigeria and then it go make sense, make Nigeria borrow a leave from Equatorial Guinea. They will come tell when I said the minority group for the House of Reps, their leader will be Fred Agbedi. They don't grant press conference. Come talk say make Presido leave politics for now. So make him focus on governance. Say then give him 6 months to focus on governance. Say either in lead or in leave. How una see am? Una agree with them? 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Dixon, welcome. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Yeah, concerning the story of the president that resigned. That's how it's supposed to be. Even in our country, Nigeria, if you look at what is happening, the president is supposed to resign because of insecurity, hardship in the land, and everything going on in the land. So if the House of Reps should be able to do something, impeach the Senate president, team up to impeach our president, it will be better for Nigeria. Because we know our president will not be ready to resign for no reason because of the largesse he's enjoying from the government. They will not want to resign. Concerning the pikin that was kept in the shrine, that grandfather and the father should be kept behind bar at least for a month. Because for no reason, you just carry 2 weeks old baby to the shrine. Are you using it for sacrifice or what? So
terrible
situation. Should make sure they deal with the grandfather and the father of the boy. And our president, we should go all need to take him away from us to rock come 2027.
All right, thank you so much. We appreciate your contribution. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Mary Queen, good evening, oh.
Good evening,
oh. Good evening.
Sikura, good evening, oh.
Yeah, Mama Ejima, Abi.
This is Ejima calling for Rupako.
Yes,
Ejima, which of the story touch?
About the 2 weeks baby. Where they looking for? This is the new funny, oh. You know the thing is AI come out now. We don't know the reason. We don't know it's going to be AI again. Carry speaking to shrine. Say Mama live and come out. Papa come out. Now shrine be the best place to keep the child. I beg, man, the guy that's the grandpa and the father to Sakia, when they say their brain, whether something don't happen inside their brain, because the story is not sweet at all. When that boy grows, they can say they cannot keep us right for when they 2 weeks. How do you see Mama and the Papa? See, and to good bye.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Good evening, Marike and Sikoro.
Yeah, good
evening.
My name is Chinoyo from Ogbogoro.
All the way from Ogbogoro. How now water there?
Nah, the manager, the road don't spoil you. Make Johannesburg do fast you.
All right, they hear you.
I don't know what this one original Johannesburg or higher Johannesburg. I don't know.
No problem. Then they hear you. Oh yeah, now chook mouth.
Nigeria matter be like a old woman bra.
When they say don't wash, it put another day stable for body. So Nigeria Matadena. Minority leaders say may Tinubu resign. If you may do well. For Nigeria, if you walk, for Nigeria, give now the usher for church itself. It's time to resign for church. Because of politicians to resign for this country. They can't walk. And that small little 2-week boy, the ambassador for the front of Shan. But what it has to do, native doctor. Make it start earlier, they learn how to do native doctor. Make it a grandpapa drop and there. My brother, my sister, no. Not good news for this country. If you want to carry hypertension, just read all over Facebook. You can not forget some of your sorrow.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
Frank Chukmat, which of the story touch your conscience?
On I say for House of Rem, my minority leader, they don't raise a matter pertaining to the Tinubu government.
Yes.
They give us 6 months making correct all those things.
Yes.
Just be like them they play. Somebody will come out and tell us to say they don't seem be radical politicians. If Nigeria like make everybody day, what we want to achieve in him. So nothing. We are conquered people. We don't have anything to do. So let we just pray. Anyone when in like make him do finish come out.
We are conquered people? Wow. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Children of Israel.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening.
Where to be your name? Where are the colors from?
I'm Chinedu from Boba.
Chinedu Oyana, which of the two touch your conscience?
Really, my mind is this thing that what you say our country to at least to do. Like other countries, if we not do all the government, all the preservation, it will work. It will work.
You not go work.
You go even primary school people for it to resign. It will work. If resign, you allow it to resign. You like every heavy man there, making it from a village.
Okay. So no, they even give you.
And that one where they leave Pekin inside this thing, so right. That is not sacrifice, so they won't even do everything. Or you want to become the second chief priest.
Okay, this one became because the second chief priest.
If after one die, so we give up. We say, if I die, take over.
Now, person future they talk about so.
But it's not funny, sir. It's not good at all. No good. But we go help us in this country.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. My name is Mary Queen. What's my own name?
Mary Queen.
I still want to use the EL, no vex.
Thank you. MC Koro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you so much. Now, former honorable, the speak.
Former honorable, which of the three touch your conscience?
It did two.
Fire down.
Okay, one. Equatorial Guinea president and his cabinet. It's very unfortunate. Around early 2000, I was in Equatorial Guinea. Very beautiful country. But they have a very bad leader. Theodore Obiangame Mbazogo. One of the worst leaders of Africa. Did he resign easily? This man said he's resigned. He was compelled because of the revolution, the uprising of the people of, because they have suffered a lot. Even in that early 2000, if you see a typical Equatorial Ghanaian, you will just know from his face.
Ghanaian, quoi?
That's Equatorial Guinea now.
Yeah, Guinean.
That's a citizen, Guinean, sorry, my dear. You will spot a person from the kind of poverty and suffering written in that person's face. You say we call them a quarto. It's very unfortunate. But it is now that we are having very good minority leadership in the House of Rep. The reign of Chenda Kingsley Ogondo was one of the worst minority leadership in the House of Rep because they were almost like the ruling government. But this one, Fred Abedi from Bayelsa State, is a good call. And I congratulate him for that. Thank you. God bless the two of you.
Thank you too. Thank you so much. All right. We could take the next call. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the App. Waiting be your name.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Waiting be your name.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Just add small, give them small belly.
Are you hearing me?
Oh yeah, now fire down. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
My name is LC Okoro and Marekwe. How are you guys doing?
We're good.
We are doing well. Welcome.
Okay. My name is Engineer Anabarashi. I'm calling from Mobibu. All
the way from Mobibu. Oh yeah, now check them out.
What do you want people to do? Nigeria have been conquered by these jihadist people. What do if it were that man to be a president? What would we do? Because when our leader was telling us that we could have started this thing earlier. So my sister, you do if it's you do nothing. This security is in everywhere. So
okay, if it's me, I will resign. No talk if it's me, I will resign.
You will not resign.
It's you, me. It's me, you. I can't talk for me. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the App. Wait to be your name.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening,
welcome.
Sir.
Wait to be your name.
Chinda.
Chinda, calling from Chinda.
Yes.
Oh yeah, now fire down. Which story touch your conscience? Were they fine?
Good evening.
Yeah,
good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. When they don't destroy the economy, I want to know that their money and our money, which one was passed? Not to remain again. So they put pressure for embody, make them. Now them go still come on board finish. Or in Sunday on pipeline to still become president. So that still come back on board. So nothing changed there for Africa. Africa are still the same thing, nothing. That one they cause Equatorial Guinea. You know, our face, small time, our face will become Equatorial Guinea people face. Say, if you see Equatorial Guinea, their face, small time, our face go worse past their own. Because where would they head to now, my sister? 15,000, I go market. I know people better food. 15,000 naira.
Sad reality.
Sad one, my sister. We are doomed. And we cause it, Tinubu, not be Tinubu, they cause this, Come at real world. Come at outside, come see what in the happen. Everybody is corrupt. Tinubu just embolden the corruption. Now they do the corruption with ego. Pride.
All right, thank you so much.
You understand?
I understand.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, my friend. Good evening, Sikuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Sikuro, you want to say, you don't know why that boy grandfather go to come for Sagan?
No, I no get idea. No,
He go drop on for the shrine so that to go threaten and mess up to the cry.
I don't start.
Sunday go fire that man with that son.
Hello, na radio you there?
He's all right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Queen and Sikuro.
Still love. And Sikuro, how far with still love now?
She's never sensitive, you know.
If I want to go collect it, then go.
I still love you, be full of new woman.
They are not talking. I want to go collect it. Go collect it.
I did ask you whether you from Fulani.
I know be Fulani.
I still love. You don't see I still love. I still love words. Sikuro, calm down first. I still love. You see I still love.
Everything happen.
Her front
na 44.
He be my brother, be my in-law.
I still love they shoot her shots now. They do anyhow. You will look for her.
I will look for her.
I know it's not different. When the kid don't enter.
All right, I still love fire down.
The man where they see 40-30 years, all that time, you know, return, and now where they know the next one. I they ask whether they will sit down for this country. For where? Which people from? Starting from where? These people, they way unless they close eye, now they go come out from school. I beg that way carry people go pay for sure. Maybe the labor no pain the woman. She say it pain am. She for no how to cater for that thing, not to carry am. So what the man service? Man get break for this people. They go differ for the man.
Now you feel be out of annoyance now.
You
feel give woman belle, but you know if you take care of the pikin. Maybe the 9 months now only she they cater for herself. She just tell herself say make I just suffer this 9 months born this pikin.
I be the thing now. So myself I don't know. Secure I don't understand on now.
All right, Estela, thank you so much. No time for your SMS, WhatsApp, and voice note 0701 9339 962. MC Kuro, let's hit it.
Okay, more enter messages from you. I first start with SMS. This one say, in fact, I supported that Nigerian leaders should emulate what happened in Guinea, but I seriously doubt if they are honest enough to follow that good example. Chijo, can I send that one?
Chijo, thank you.
Kuro and Lady MQ, I greet on her for the first time since this 10th Republic. On that Tinubu way, I hear minority voice so strong like this one. Even if the minority go still have their way, majority go still have their way, but it's a good one. President Tinubu, psychologically speaking, no go take his second term lightly, and he don't grow 32mm thick skin. Waiting we they talk about the backbone and 2027 day road Friday all from Uniport.
Friday, we appreciate you.
Mary Queen and MC Kuro, good evening.
Good evening.
Our government value election than life. Make all the generals or our children die in kidnappers, then election we go on. One love from Port Harcourt. Now send that message. The story, greetings, the story about the little baby is pathetic, of which some people are spending millions of naira to get, is what people are playing with. As for the recommendation by minority group, is a nullity. Is a nullity.
I no go hold water. No,
okay, nullity. Now what do you mean of nullity?
Nullity.
No, they say I'm to speak English. This is a story for the next generation. Conclusively, for Equatorial Guinea, as a person, that is not a win-win story. Do you know what it means to be power for 47 years? He did that as a result of age and not benevolence. Honorable Marlon.
Thank you, Honorable.
Okay. This one say, on the Equatorial Guinea resignation, this is simple because they have successfully impoverished the land so that there is nothing juicy anymore in the public service. The same thing will happen here. Evangelist Gossip from Modara.
Evangelist, thank you.
So not happen here, Evangelist. You are an evangelist, can't say happen here. MC and MQ. MC and MQ in the studio. Good evening. Please, I concur to what the minority leader said, and I'm begging President Tinubu and the cabals in Abuja to use the same energy they used to set state of emergency in our peaceful river state to stop insecurity. Also, ameliorate the suffering of Nigerians. If not, come 2027, Atiku and Amechi is the way. Ain't that from Igbeda? Atiku and Amechi, that's AA.
My own choice.
Okay, my enter this one voice note day. Yeah, my play.
Good evening, MC Kuro and my sister in the studio.
Good evening.
My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford Burukri. My sister, all I want to say is that they don't really care about us. If really our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, care about the children of this nation that is leading, you will do more better. It's like these people, they soak themselves somewhere. There is a coven that they put themselves. That is why they don't care about us. They don't care about the poor. They don't care about the children that is in the bush. They are commissioning houses. May God have mercy upon them.
Amen.
May God have mercy upon them.
Amen.
Ateke, calling from UP Sanford Burukiri.
Ateke, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ateke from UPE Sanfield Burukiri. We'll take this other one. We'll take this one.
Good evening. I'm Sikuro. I'm Marikwe. Concerning what happened in Equatorial Guinea, it can never happen in Nigeria. I'm even surprised that it happened in Equatorial Guinea because these African countries and their assistant syndrome, when they get to power, Tinubu will not resign. You prefer to stay there and inflict pains on the masses, just like he's doing. I like what the minority leader, House of Reps, said. They should go beyond that. They should take a step further and impeach him. He has failed us. He has nothing to offer.
All right. Well, we have to go. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. We love you.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our